All right, I don't want to wait. Yo, what's up? It's your boy. I'm streaming on Twitch and on YouTube. We're so back. I gotta update Twitch about everything that's going on. So, let's just jump in. Hey, what's up? Hey, it's Twitch and YouTube chat together. Together again. We're so back, dude. Oh my gosh. Spill the tea, King. I saw you on Sayu stream the other day. Crazy, right? So, everything is back, guys. Everything is back. Last night, I had so much trouble because I was resetting everything. So, basically, I've got a standing desk now. It's wider, and it's also, like, got more depth. So, I've got a lot of desk real estate. Both of my audio interfaces are plugged in and working. I've got like so much space. I've got some extenders. Like I got a USB hub. So now my Stream Deck is plugged in, my keyboard, my mouse, my phone, my controller's plugged in, so that works just fine. Everything's connected properly. I got new microphone arms. I got new monitor arms. So now I have both my center monitors stacked on top of each other. So I have a monitor up top. I have a monitor down below, right in front of me. I have a monitor to the left that's vertical, and then I have a monitor to the right that's also vertical. So Chad has its own monitor. I've got another monitor for like notices and messages, you know, in case I get pinged by Monoson. I don't want to miss any important messages from my manager. Top monitors for OBS, and then bottom monitors for the game right in front of me. So like high key, we're high key balling. We're it's perfect. My setup is actually flames right now. And because the desk is a standing desk, I can freely switch whenever I want. I had to buy a bunch of new cords so that everything would extend properly. You know, nothing would break if I decided to start standing up. And it's all Gucci. It's all great. Oh my gosh. Set up picture when? Honestly, I could do that now. Actually. I said I was going to. Here, let me just do this. Okay, let me put this down. I wanted to tell you guys about this. So I will say this. I do have, I have this one snack that I got a while back. I'm taking a picture right now. That's why I'm frozen. Wasn't it showing your reflection last time? No, nothing should be showing my reflection now. Because all the screens are on. Yeah, no, I don't think. Let me see. I don't think anything should be showing my reflection. All right, we're Gucci. Are we mooning? Let me make sure. It's all Gucci. I do want to say though, listen, thank you so much for the remembership. Peter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memes on YouTube. Thank you so much. Piam, is that how you pronounce that? Welcome to the Vantacrow on YouTube. Thank you so much. Is it now? I don't think it is. I don't think it's doing it. I think we're Gucci. Let me see. Let me inspect the image really fast. I gotta make sure we're all Gucci. I can't just go do whatever willy-nilly. Let's get into the game though, so we can have some background noise going on. Just hearing me talk feels crazy, even if like technically, I don't think anybody would be here if they didn't like my voice. But you know what I'm saying. Okay. Where? What the heck? Wait, what did I have on the other side? It's Discord and Slack. That's what it was. Okay. I don't want anybody to see what's going on in my Discord. I just played Resident Evil, and for some reason, my controller was like really it was messing up last stream. Like it was doing a lot of weird stuff. Like for some reason, whenever Ada was on screen, the game would pause, go into photo mode, and then it would take a picture and drop it in my Discord. So like, I don't want you guys to see all the pictures that I, uploaded like to Discord, or that I had uploaded to Discord because of the glitch from the controller. It was really strange. It would happen every single time. Like she would come up on screen, like if Ada's ass was on screen, it would just freeze and then take a picture. It was so strange, I don't know. It's strange. I was considering getting a new one, but honestly, I don't mind it. It just happens. Sometimes you just gotta accept stuff. Like I mess up too. It doesn't mean I deserve to be replaced. You know what I'm saying? Oh wait, this is not the correct image. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Okay, making sure I don't see anything wrong. Okay. Okay. My snack today is hummus with these crackers that are strawberry and jalapeno. Yes, they're as bad as they sound. In case you were curious, they're awful. I just don't want to waste them because they were not cheap. Bro already explored a different moon, I see. Okay, yeah, I'm like positive there's no reflections on here. Okay, yeah, I think we're Gucci. Okay, all right. Strawberry and hummus? Oh my, yeah, it's pretty gross. Okay, downloading this image. I think this is safe. I'm like pretty sure it's safe. I don't think there's anything. Unless you guys are gonna get like a big fat picture of my foot, you know, but I don't see my foot, so I think we're safe. I think we're safe. Also, I literally said let's open up Genshin so that like I can hear sound, and my game sound is not on because I never play with game sound when I'm not on streaming. Okay, there we go. Sounds like a pregnancy craving? Nah, dog, I'm just a victim. Oh, okay. Let's how about we not have Navi in the background? Let's actually pause the game. Okay. Man. This is my first time getting to watch you live and being able to watch you live on Twitch. So I want you to know you're doing great and that I can't wait to watch you play today. Yo, we're so back. Oh my gosh. Where's the image? Where doth beeth the image? No, that's not right. Make source visible. This new like thing is so strange. Okay. This OBS update really threw me off. Okay. You guys ready to see it? You guys ready to see it? I got the picture ready right now. You ready? You ready? You ready to see it? All right, here's the setup. This is what we got going on. Yeah. I worked real hard on it. This is everything coming together. Who's that on the right monitor? Honestly, I don't know. I just thought it was cute. Whoa, nice cock. What? Oh, man, why would you say that? What are all those lines on the table? That might just... I think that's just the design of the mouse pad. Damn, Twitch chat is taking up the bottom half. No. Don't worry. That's a mixed chat. It's YouTube and Twitch chat together. Yeah, so you can't see it on the thing, but basically you've got the right monitor, and I bought a tall mic arm so that it basically goes over that monitor, and then the arm just kind of goes down, and that's where I put my Go XLR, my Shure SM7B, and then if you notice, there's like kind of like a black bar kind of extending from the bottom right of the right monitor. That black bar is actually another mic arm, and it's where I put my my AT4040. And the AT4040, I'm not really planning on using it much for like stream-wise. It's mostly gonna be for like recording stuff and like for voice acting, like auditions and whatnot. Or like, I don't know, if maybe there's any game devs in here that want me to be in their game, you know, just hit me up. Shoot me an email. I've got like a whole setup, so that's why I've got two audio interfaces. So the one off to the bottom left is the Go XLR Mini. That's the one that's connected to my Shure SM7B, and then the one top is the SSL2 MK2, which is one that pairs really well with the AT4040. So they have really good synergy. Is that a Genshin controller? Yes, it is. I got it from Japan. What's the rubber band for? Oh, so what is it? The rubber band. So I my hummus, for some reason, the top doesn't close. I don't know why. When I opened it, it was like, we're not closing ever again. So, honestly, if you wanted to eat this, you should have committed to it, you weak bitch. And I was like, oh, okay. So, I just got a rubber band to keep it closed. Yes, this is my setup. Wait, are you mostly sitting or standing for stream? Sit mostly for stream. However, I switch to standing depending on the scenario. So like sometimes if I just want to stand, I'll stand. But other times when I will be standing, or like if I'm doing a karaoke stream, I'll be standing. Because like obviously I wanna be able to project and breathe properly when I'm singing. Fully engage my diaphragm. Also, if I'm doing any kind of voiceover work, or anything of that nature, I want to be standing because it gives me more control over my voice. But like, it also depends on the nature of the voiceover work. Like if it's like narration type beat, I'm probably going to be sitting for that. Because for narration, you're going to be reading for a long time, you know? So it's a lot. But yes, this is my setup. Why is your gaming monitor so small than your other one? What do you mean? Like, does my gaming monitor look smaller than my other two? Voiceover, you say? Yes, I am trying to become a professional voice actor. So that's mostly why I got the booth, because I want to be able to do voiceover work easily while I stream. And the thing is that while I am look, without doxing myself, I'm in a fairly comfortable situation to be able to, like, you know, go to a studio if necessary. I want to be able to, you know, not use a ton of money traveling to studios and whatnot. So I was like, what's the best way to do that? Well, I could get a booth that's big enough to fit my entire stream setup in, so I can stream from it, have a nice comfy place to stream to stream from. I can be nice and loud as I want, but I also have really good sound quality. So if I do book a role somehow, you know, I've got nice sound quality at home. I'll eventually invest in a I'll eventually invest in a better mic for voice acting, but right now I like my setup. Yeah, no, the Genshin controller is really nice. Who's the random anime girl? Yeah, so you know Wallpaper Engine? I just run Wallpaper Engine. So like I kind of like I switch my wallpapers frequently, and that's just one that I have up for the vertical monitor. That's all it is. Ruse 8? Oh my gosh, wait, I got rated by Ruse? Hi, Ruse. So proud of you for making your own dream come true. Well, we'll see if it comes true. Like I said, I gotta book a role. Yes, precisely. I want to be able to be as loud as I want, especially if I'm streaming late hours into the evening. I'm showing off my setup right now. It took forever, guys. It took forever. Like, what is it? The desk is a standing one, so you know you have to build the frame specifically, and then you put the slab like of wood on top of it. And then when I was setting up everything, I had to make sure that like everything was in good proximity to the cords that are connected to, like, there's this kind of hole that fishes to the outside where my PC is and where like other things go, because my PC doesn't, I don't want my PC to be in here, you know. All the monitors look kind of vertical. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm using the Acer as the main monitor because it's got the highest hertz, you know. It's got the lowest response time, and it's got the highest hertz. The others are literally just for, like, you know, Discord, Slack, you know, and just putting stuff off to the side. Oh my gosh, wait, huh? NEX event, huh? Standing desk supremacy. It's the best. Oh wait, NEX with the 10 gifted memberships, huh? Did no one else say that? Underdesk cable management is probably a mess. Hey, you're not gonna believe this, but guess what I bought? You know what I also bought? I predicted that. I bought a Underdesk cable management thing. So I have 2 clamps set up, and it holds up this kind of almost tarp-like thing that's meant to hold all my wires. I may just be stupid, but is it 4 different screens? Yes, it is. Those 2 monitors, that monitor in the middle is actually 2 monitors. They're stacked up like on top of each other. It's 2 horizontal monitors. They're just really close together, so it looks like it's one. Do you still have a walking pad? I do, but I'm not putting it in here. I would not walk in here. That's just no. Yeah, no, cable management is actually on point. Also, every single monitor arm and every single arm for my microphones all have like the hidden cable management thing on them. Is the one on the left also one monitor? Yes, I just have 2 programs stacked on top of one another. It also looks the same on the right monitor. You just don't see any programs on the right monitor, and you only see my desktop because the programs were Discord and Slack respectively, and I do not want to be releasing any confidential information via my posts. So yeah, it's two left and right vertical monitors, and the middle ones are 2 on top of each other. Yeah, so that's why you guys are seeing the desktop. I'll show you the other desktop someday. Honestly, honestly, knowing me, I probably should have just showed it with the desktops, but you know, whatever. I kind of wanted to give you guys like a low-key behind-the-scenes shot. But Ruse, thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you had an amazing stream. And Rusaders, any of you that decide to stick around, I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm doing the Genshin Moon Quest today. I was just showing everybody my setup because I'll just say this. I started setting up at 10 p.m. last night because all my stuff came kind of late. And I didn't finish until 8 a.m. So, yeah. Exciting. A before and after would have been crazy. I mean, technically I have a slight before and after, kind of. Kinda. Let me see if I can't find it. Let me see. Do I have it? I must find it. Where does it be? Okay. Perhaps I am a liar. I'm actually not telling the truth. Oh wait, never mind. Oh, never mind. I can't show you this picture. It has confidential information on it. Fact. Ha. You need more sleep time? Don't worry. I went to bed at 9 a.m., but I woke up at 5 p.m. Isn't that great? I'm basically living in Japan. Isn't it awesome? I'm on JST, but I'm in the US. It's like I moved to Japan with everyone else. Your outfit fits Snez and I a little. That's so cool. Right. I'm very happy with it. But hey, you know, if nothing else, I'm happy with my setup. I'm very happy with it. What I can do, though, even though I don't have, like, the setup before this setup, I do have the empty space because I actually posted that image to Twitter. So let me go grab it really quick. Wait, what the hell? Oh, wait. Videos. No. I don't want to post any videos. Let me go to my pictures. Here we go. Here's the empty one. I can show you this. I can show you this image. Here's the empty booth. Yeah. So if you want a side-by-side, here you go. This is like, it was literally an empty studio until I added all the stuff that I did. So your PC is in that corner? Yes. Basically, where I'm looking right now, that's where the PC currently is in this image. My PC is outside, though. My PC's outside. Show gamer bottle. Yeah, my gamer bottle is water, okay? I don't piss in a bottle. Oh, Angel, thank you so much for the soup. Do you have a light? Do you like a heavy or a light breakfast? And what's your favorite breakfast item? Ooh, I feel like I kind of mix it up. I like light breakfast because I like heavy dinners, but I've been trying to actually do the opposite lately, and I actually think I prefer heavy breakfasts. I find that I eat less throughout the day when I have a nice hearty breakfast. And my favorite breakfast item is without a doubt eggs. I'm a basic ass bitch, but eggs are fire. They're a staple breakfast item. Unfortunately, there's something going on with them right now, so I can't really have them. Have you tested how loud you can scream in that booth? Oh yeah. I can't be heard. I can't be heard. I've had people stand outside of it, and I'm like, I'll get as loud as I can. And I've had other people stand inside, and I tell them to be loud. I can't hear them. I cannot hear people. Man, no. I'll have 3 eggs for breakfast with some egg whites added, and then throw that into a low carb wrap. Top it with some sriracha. Ooh, scrumptious. Then you throw some yogurt. Throw some yogurt with maybe a little drizzle of honey on the side, maybe some blueberries. You have that. And then maybe I'll throw like high protein like Dave's bread, and then I'll throw some avocado on that. Fire breakfast right there. Decent in fat, relatively low in carb, high protein. It's honestly just goated. It's honestly goated. Maybe potato. I feel like depending on the way you cook it, potatoes can be a great breakfast item. You know, like potato. Like you can make potato pancakes or something like that. Trying to think of other ways you cook potato. Oh, hash browns too. Hash browns are really good. But the thing is that I don't really like hash browns in the morning, or even really much in general, because very carby, very carb heavy. And I feel like your breakfast should be high fat, moderate to high protein, low carb, and very high in fiber. Breakfast, the first thing that you eat in the day, is the most important item that you could have. If you have something too high in carbs, like carbs aren't bad, far from it even, but like it's all about timing, you know? It's all about timing. You want to start your day with fat and protein, because if you start your day with carbs, then that can give you like kind of like a high, like a carb high, and then you crash. And all it's going to do is make you crave more carbs. Will we be doing a summary before the quest? Oh, that's a great idea. Thing is that I haven't done a summary in a while. Do I remember what's going on? Okay, well, before I do anything, I don't eat breakfast? Yes, you do. Everybody eats breakfast. You can't avoid breakfast. Breakfast doesn't mean morning meal. Breakfast is simply when you break your fast. It's the first meal of the day. Even if your first meal was at 9 p.m., if that was the first thing you ate, then that's breakfast. And if you drank, like, I don't know, if you started your day with like a latte or a frap with, like, you know, with milk added and a bunch of sugar, that was your breakfast, dog. Hate to say it. Vanta, when I was watching Leo, I was pissed that he got C2 Odette only having 150 pulls. Don't worry. I could have 150 pulls and I will get C0 Odette. And I will lose the 50-50 to her weapon. So, yeah. Don't worry. If you want to feel good, about your pulls, just watch my stream. You want to feel really, really good about your pulls, just watch my stream. I've got 9,200. Wait, how much can I get? How much can I get with this? Can you shut up? You have been so lucky. Have I? Can you really say that? Really? You can say that. Do you remember when I lost the 50-50 for Sandrone? And then I had to go to hard pity to get her again? And then I lost for Yayamiko? Or no, did I lose for Yayamiko? And then people were like, oh my gosh, early sit lolly, he's so lucky. Like, bruh. Your sit lolly? What? What's wrong with my sit lolly? You got Sandrone, Miko, and sit lolly at 10 pity, by the way. I spent $400! So yeah, I would hope I fucking get them. I would hope so. So no, I don't think my Genshin luck is very good because I got one early sit lolly and I didn't lose the 50-50 to the second character that I was rolling for that day. Yeah, sorry if I don't agree that my Genshin luck is good. Okay, so Odette. Who should be on my team? I haven't done the Snezhnaya story yet, so I don't know anything about her. Should I just have the Traveler? I got her in a single pull with 0 pity after a bad streak, so maybe it'll happen to you, I believe. 6-star Chi-Chi is really great now. You wanna know what's crazy? Chi-Chi's so strong now, but I've never lost 50-50 to Chi-Chi. Maybe that'll change today, who knows? Can we see Navia's birthday letter? Wait, is today her birthday? Oh, damn, I lost it, dog. It's gone. Oh, never mind, it's here. Hey, my dear partner. Tell me, what special occasion are we celebrating today? That's right, it's none other than a chance to gather with old friends. And since we haven't had a party here for a while, tonight, that's French, I'm picking up the tab for everyone. And all food and drinks are on Spina di Rosula. I've also thought very carefully about how your birthday star here is going to make her entrance. See, at first I was going to just do it the usual way, descending gracefully from high up with my umbrella. But Clorand then made a really good point about how I act a little more dignified since I'm not a kid anymore. So this is what I've decided on. I shall make my entrance slowly and grandly on Monsieur, that's a French word, back. I did ask him if it was okay to do that. Since I didn't get a reply, I'm taking that as a yes. When I make my grand entrance later, you'd better cheer loudly for me. You know, to get everyone going and everything. Okay, so it's so weird that they gift us stuff on their birthday. How do you think I feel as a streamer? It's always wild. Pull near Senora weekly boss, Vanta. Senora weekly boss? Wait, why Senora? Actually, don't tell me. I'm sure there's a lore reason. I don't want to know. Hey, don't get mad at that chatter. They didn't spoil anything. They just said pull near Senora. I'm sure there's a reason for it. All right. I don't know. Maybe I'll just go with the stellar conduct. Okay, so this... Who's her team? Who's her team? Am I playing her with Yayamiko and someone else? Who else am I playing Odette with? I've seen your vids on TikTok and finally pop in to say hi. Well, hey. Sandrone? Yayamiko and Sandrone? Alyosha? Oh, I don't have Alyosha. And another Electro? Wait, what element is Alyosha? And Nicole? Seriously? Oh, Alyosha's Electro? Okay. Then I'll just wait.
Let's go, Faggio.
I'll just wait until I get I'll wait until I get her then. Or I'll wait until I get Alyosha. I'll wait until I get Alyosha. Crowd Traveler is amazing. Hey, for those that weren't here, I just want you to know, during the quest with Columbina, where you kind of get like a buff to every single element, I got exposed and everybody found out that I actually had I never bonded. I never bonded with Electro or Hydro, right? I think it was each of those. I didn't have Hydro or Electro. So, you know, it might take me a while to get Cryo Traveler, unless it's like Pyro where they force you to via the story. God, she's so cute, bro. All right. There's got to be somewhere else I can pull. There's got to be somewhere else. Why don't I just pull right at the opening area to Snezhnaya, like right here? Wait, how did you go underwater in Fontaine without the hydro element? What? I don't know. It'll start the quest, will it? But I went here and then it didn't start the quest. Okay then. I won't. It auto does it? Well, I mean, I logged out in Nasha Town last time. And then when I logged in, it automatically took me to this area. Like, the quest took me to this area. And then I just didn't walk forward. So I don't know. Okay, then where do I go? I don't want to go by her. I don't know, it scares me. She scares me. The special rock? What, the penis rock? Since she's a dancer? True, she is a dancer. I'm just gonna go here. I think it's only right to go here.
How tiresome. Come on, keep up.
All right. All right. Do I have anything? I don't. Okay. Maybe get inside? Oh, you're so right.
Take a break.
You're so right. You're so right.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Insumer in the dance theater too. All right, I'm not trying to go to 5 different areas.
Tiresome.
We got it under control. All right, she's performing. She's gonna join us on stage. It's perfect. All right, now. Oh my gosh, Alan, thank you so much for the gifted Memby. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. We are on 17 pity. And it's a 50-50. Not only do I not have enough to make it to hard pity, but it's not even guaranteed. All right. Well, GG. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Can we at least get Alyosha, dog? Can we at least get Alyosha? I'm begging, dude. Please, can we get Alyosha? Can we at least get Alyosha? Oh my gosh, we're at 27 pity. How many pulls is that I have? Is that like 40? I think I have 40 pulls. Let me check. Let me check. What do I have? How many pulls do I have? I have 53. So I have 50. So yeah, I can get to soft pity. That's it. Trust in streamer luck? Dog, I don't have that. I don't have that. I know it sounds crazy to say, but I don't. Did you do the character trial? You're so right. You're so right. You're so right. You're so right.
Called back to the Zeppel Yarny
I failed her.
Ball gear.
Odette is a crowd character with both off-field DPS and support capabilities. She can also enable the party to trigger stellar conduct and stellar swirl reactions. These are conduct reactions triggered by party members, so we convert to stellar conduct reactions. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not Reno that. She does this thing. Oh, that's pretty.
You're in for a little shock.
Oh. Stellar swirl.
Shadow Crystalline Adagio.
God, it's so pretty. She's so pretty, dog. Where's the luck you had during Slay the Spire? That's different.
Yeah. Let's begin. Get it done. Yeah.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait, this guy's so cool.
Absorption test. Take a break.
Oh wait, I don't think I did that right. Oh my god.
Together. Pirouette.
What? Wait, how much damage did that do?
Here, boy. Gotcha. Animal tech 6308. Shadow me.
It was like 350k! Bro! Jesus, dude.
How tiresome.
That's crazy. Do you know if you do her idle animation and keep pressing her skill, she spins for longer? What? Wait, that's such a cool detail. Wait. Can I do hers again? Okay, wait. So she has an idle, and if you keep pressing her skill, she does it for longer? Hi, Vince. I have a bone to pick with you. You jinxed my pulls, and I got a Chi-Chi. Dog, how is that my fault? What do you mean? Okay. So I have to just wait for her idle. And then I have to keep pressing her skill? Spam E during the spinning idle. Okay. So basically R2, because I play on controller. Or, okay. I'm waiting. Oh. This isn't it, is it? She's just eating. Okay. All right. Nice. Love that. She's so pretty, bro. She's so pretty. Her, Danica, and the Tsaritsa. That's who I'm getting. All right. Come on. Other idol. When is it coming?
If only there were double.
Mizuki is now top DPS. That's why I started building her.
Actually, make that triple.
Come on! Come on, Odette, please! I'm begging you! Okay. I don't know when to press. Oh, this is so pretty! Wait, what? It's actually interactable. It's a prompt and everything. What? Wait, that's so cool! Whoa! Oh my god. Dude. I love women.
Witness the snow swan's race.
Oh my god, she's so cool, dude. Yeah, I'm pulling. And if I don't get her, I'm spending money. That's it. I don't care. But honestly, she should just come home. Okay. No, please. We've gotten both other 4 stars, but Alyosha. Please, dog. We're at 47. No, you're right. It's 37. I'm gonna cry. Trust in streamer luck. I can't. Oh my god. 47. Okay, 57. Odette, please. Odette, I'm begging you. We got Alyosha. We're so back. Yippee! Oh my goodness, thank God. I wanted to get at least one. Oh, we're so back. Let's go. Okay. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Surely she's coming next pull. 67. Oh my. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're going to soft pity. We're going to soft pity. Soft pity, soft pity. Surely she comes. Surely she comes. Soft pity, right? You're Why? Why do they do it every time? I guess I got Alyosha, but like, come on, bro. Oh my god. Am I gonna do single pulls? Am I about to do singles? Oh god. That's 77. $78. Oh god. Oh god. 79. What if it's not her though? I can't even mentally prepare. It's just a single, so that means it's just gonna be whoever it is. 80. Oh my god. Streamer luck doesn't exist for me. Bro, am I gonna get my first Chi-Chi? Please don't. Please don't. Please. 81. This game is actually tickling my balls. Am I going to 90? Oh my god. 82? $83? Oh no! Oh no! Please! Ah! No! No! I told you streamer luck isn't real! It's fake for me! It's not real, bro! I have to pull off stream if I want the character. Bro, what is this? I have Gene like C15. This is insane. Why does Genshin hate me, brother? What did I do? Am I ugly? No, Chi-Chi is amazing still. Oh, well, guess what? I didn't get her. Whatever, I'm just gonna do my singles, bro. I'm depressed. Man, I was hoping for some Stardust glitter, but I only got 1 4-star. This is so depressing, bro. What's Odette's weapon again? I don't know. I don't really want to know, because I'm not going to get it. Oh, thanks. Thanks for that. Thanks, I really appreciated that. Well, thanks for coming home at least, Alyosha. I've never actually heard Alyosha's voice. I want to hear it.
Hello, I'm Alosha.
Oh,
I'm a
Alosha.
hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now. When it comes to honing your marksmanship, target practice and actual hunting are 2 different beasts. Then, of course, there's the skills you pick up in battle. That's a whole other story.
Interesting. Interesting. Okay. His reads are very interesting.
If you ever want to adopt a dog, come find me. I've got all kinds of breeds, and I know that any of them would be in good hands with you.
Pulling fun. Just to let you know, I got Odette yesterday. Thank you. Thank you, Skylar. I appreciate it.
This amount goes back home, and this is for the Rokot to buy medicine. Now I just need to find enough for gun maintenance. Let's see which gang of highwaymen are out of luck this time.
I'm curious. I want to see if I can find a word with a U-glide. Wonder what he does. Are there no U-glide words in his voice lines? Count No. No U-glide? Where? There's nothing? Oh, okay. Interesting. I was just curious if he does them. I really like his voice, and his reads are interesting.
Cured meat, long-lasting bread, cheese that melts when toasted. With those ingredients, all I need is a fire, and I always have a feast at my fingertips, even when surrounded by ice and snow.
I'm not really caught up with where you are in the story. When do you expect to be in Snezhnaya? Monday. Pre-spotted, gotcha.
Sigarin, fetch!
Any U-glide words here? No. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be in Snezhnaya literally Monday. We're back on Genshin Mondays because I'm back in the studio. Not now. No, I'm doing the Moon Quest right now. I mean, I could start it now, but I don't want to. I want us to start Snezhnaya on Genshin Mondays. You know, it's a ritual. We're gonna finish the Moon Quest in a day? Yeah, it's only a few hours, right? It's not that long. Right? Wait, why are you making it seem like it's longer than it is? Okay. I guess I should knock out my dailies because I have no more. Hey, what's the fastest region to do dailies in? Because I'm gonna be real with you, Fontaine sucks, bro. Nod Cry? You can do them in Nod Cry? Just make condensed resin? I can't, bro. Oh my god. Where's the thing? I can't destroy them. Oh, there it is. All right. You can craft resin in the bench. It wouldn't let me do it the last time I tried to change it. After doing the Moon Quest, you will have points for condensed resin. Yeah, but I want to do them now. Commissions. Oh, there we go. Nod Cry finally showed up. I swear the last time I tried to change it, it wouldn't let me. What does that say? Oh, Tales from the Court. Is that a word quest? I have to read? I'm good, dog. I am good. Yeah, I can't just exchange for resin right now. I have to do some quests and get some stuff back. Okay, really quick, I'm just gonna knock out all easy stuff.
Come on, keep up.
Let me see. Got this. My Matsutake. My classic.
Take a break, pick up the pace.
Alright. Okay, and then I talk to you. I'd like something made. Oh, hey! I forgot to pick these up from last time! Does that mean I automatically complete that weekly? Awesome! Great! Yeah, I know.
Right here, right now.
Yo, what's going on?
How tiresome.
You got this. You guys got this. Oh, I'm out. Thanks, Yamiko. Appreciate you, girl. Okay. All right. And then we go in the teapot, and then I get my stuff, and then boom, I'm done. I wonder, when did you start playing Genshin? So, technically, VantacrowBringer started playing Genshin in 2023. However, me, myself, and I have actually been playing since the beginning, since the game dropped. So, like, you know, a lot of people like, man, be quiet, you weren't here. And I was like, nah, man, I was here. I was here for all the good and the bad. I was here for a bunch of stuff, dude. I was there for it. I was there for it. Yeah, no. You didn't put any character in your teapot? What? What? What do you mean character in my teapot? What are you talking about?
This realm is...
What? How do you put characters in your teapot? Is that what companions hosted means? I've always wondered what that was. What? How do you add them?
If you ever...
They're like furniture? Brother, what? What? Open the build menu? How the hell do I do that? Oh, this? What? Oh! You're joking! What? You're telling me you could... How many can I put down? I have been here since day one. I just don't do the teapot. Bro's using it to simp? Genuinely, what other reason is there? I don't really understand. Oh, this is great. Life is maximum. Damn. Save changes. Oh!
What a pleasant place this
Oh!
is. And there's such a nice scent in the breeze. Living here must be wonderful.
There's nothing here,
Thank
Lauma.
you, truly, for inviting me to this place.
What? How do you like it here?
I like it very much.
You do?
The air is clean, the ventilation is good, and the number of plants around here is just right.
Lauma, are we in the same place?
I'm sure the animals would love it here. They would say, "We are certain only a kind soul could create a cozy place like this."
The forest in your home gives me the same sort of vibe.
Does it now? I'm happy to hear that. I know that in the eyes of many ordinary fellows, the Frost Moon Scions are rather unique. We We care more about sense, temperature, and environment than most. Indeed, we are closer to nature and animals than others. But to fashion it another way, this also means that our senses are sharper.
This is crazy.
Hence, our decision to accept you as a friend is also a sort of proof, shall we say. To seek advantage and avoid harm is the nature of all living things. That we gravitate to you is proof that you are someone who makes others feel very safe. And that's something very important. Please, never forget it.
What? You're telling me I've just been able to have? I've just been able to have them in my home this whole time? What? That's crazy, bro. Guys, I'm gonna be real. All I would do is buy stuff and then craft it to get my level up, and that's all I would do. What else do you think the teapot is for? Dog, I don't know. I didn't care. The higher level your teapot level is, the more the amount of decor you need, the more characters you can have out. Am I not max level? Yeah, I'm maxed. What? Linnea just went up to level 2 for free? I don't even have to do anything. Yeah, look at this. Like look.
If you ever
I can show you, I can genuinely show you what I've been doing. This is literally my life. Look at this. You go here. Times 5 times 5 times 5 times 2 times 6 times 3 times 1 times 5 times 4 times 3. Everything is literally, I would just make the same things over and over and over and over and over again. That was all I would do. All I would do is just make the same stuff over and over again. You can also change your realms? What? What? Huh. Interesting. Realms? Have you not seen the companion button? Nah, dog.
this realm is
I've just been living my life. Okay, switch realm style? What? Wait, what? Wait, why does this one have so much more? Because I put furnishings there? Oh, I see.
if you ever
Huh. Interesting. Wait. What? Wait. That's what this is?
The one before. Ah.
Bro. I've never gone over here. Genuinely, I've always wondered what this weekly was. I had no idea what it was, and I never looked into it because I just didn't care. Oh, okay, so I had to go to other friends' teapots and buy... Yeah, okay, so I wouldn't have completed that weekly anyways. That's fine. You can cross the bridge to other islands / spots. This is so crazy, bro. You can have, like, a whole town. Congratulations for unlocking your teapot, Vanta. Hey, man.
Great.
Hey, man, I'm just living my life, okay? I just do my weeklies and then I log off. That's it. I don't feel like doing all this stuff. All right. Now, how do I do the moon quest? Where is it? It's okay, King. We understand. Well, not everybody does. Some people are mean. Huh. It's in the Pyramata region in Nodcry? Pyramata? You have to leave the teapot to navigate? It's a world quest. It's a world quest? Really? Okay. Interesting. Pyramata region? Oh. Okay, perfect. First voiced world quest. It had to be voiced.
Bring it.
Wait, what the hell? How do I get up there? The island on the right. Oh. Oh, this. Oh. I think I went here by accident. I don't remember what for. Oh. I did have this quest. Oh. God damn it! No! I gotta change the location of this thing. So I have a little thing that's, I have a thing that holds my controllers under my desk, and it's not in the greatest position, so I accidentally just hit it and knocked it over. All my controllers fell.
She's gone too far out.
That's all it is. I didn't feel anything. I didn't spill anything, rather.
Does she have something to do?
Let's follow her and take a look.
Yeah. Paimon doesn't think she'll run into any trouble, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, no. Only thing in here closest to liquid is my hummus. And then I have these really gross strawberry jalapeno crackers. They're actually so nasty, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like a hanger for the controller. Genuinely, who thought strawberry and jalapeno was like a good flavor profile that should like go together in a cracker?
Look! Is that an island up ahead?
My sister got them from Trader Joe's. Because she thought they were just strawberry crackers. And she was like, these are gross. And I was like, oh, I don't want them to go to waste.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a little island here. Could this have been Columbina's destination? Let's
This
have a
area
look
is so
around.
pretty.
Hopefully, we'll find her soon. Where is
Ooh, pretty.
Hanky going? Do you think they saw Columbine?
Yo, Paimon, you're talking a lot,
It's a pretty
homegirl.
little lake if Paimon's ever seen one.
Oh, wait, you can hear all my little chews and stuff. Kill me, actually. I need a Diet Coke, bro. I'm depressed. What the fuck? Turn that up. No! People are gonna leave the stream if I start chewing on mic. And I wouldn't blame them. What are your expectations in this quest? Homosexuality? I don't know. Dunana Forward Station. Make a poll about it. Alright, fine. How about I make a poll? How about I make a poll? Alright, I'm gonna make one for YouTube and one for Twitch. If I started chewing on the mic,
Plan on the porch has died again. I was watering it
ASMR
every
style,
day. Ugh, don't tell me I overdid it this time.
would you leave? Start a poll. Yes, King. I'm sorry, but I can't. No, that shit's fire. There you go. Okay. Wait, hello? Oh, thank you so much for the Hakasuba. Oh my god, wait. I'm so sorry. The dual chat doesn't show things. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted membies. Stop lying to me. Stop lying to me. Why would you lie?
How many forging commissions do I still have to finish? Let's see. 1, 2... not so many as I thought. I'll get to them tomorrow.
Alright, polls up for Twitch as well. Robbie, thank you so much. Oh my god. Don't mess up. Don't mess up with these supers, dude. I'm gonna end up continuing to roll for Odette, even though I have no business doing it.
We should take a break after all that running around. Yeah, let's rest here for a bit.
How long is the poll? A minute. Twitch chat's a lot more condensed. So, why is it split 50-50? What's wrong with you? What the hell? Why is it 50-50? What's your fucking problem?
That's like one of the dragon's secret source automatons.
Ow.
Could this have something to do with him?
And then what the hell is YouTube's problem? 36% yes, King, I'm sorry, but I can't. And 64% nah, that shit's fire. I gotta block everybody, dog.
Look! There's an entrance leading down here! Should we go down and check it out?
I'm going down and checking it out. I don't know about you. Whoa!
There's tons of broken machines in here. And none of them are ones we've ever seen before either.
I do what I want.
It's those floating rocks again! Do you think we can push them out of the way?
Oh, we can just push them? Yo, that's crazy. I was just dodging them. If Lauma did a mukbang ASMR, would you leave? I hate that question so much.
Be silent. Not to be sniffed at.
No.
Oh, these look like ruins. Huh? What are those rings? Looks like they've fallen onto ground or something. Is that so? In that case, could this glowing sign next to it be a manual, maybe?
What's your Genshin ship? Real answer is Chai Lumi. Funny answer is me and every girl.
Put Paimon C.
Alert! Alert!
Oh! Darn it! Paimon triggered some kind of intruder alarm!
Look, dog. I say me and every girl for the sake of convenience. If somebody hears me plus every girl is my favorite ship in Genshin, and then they immediately jump to, oh bro, so you would date Klee? Then like that's their problem, dog. You know? If that's the first thing that comes to your mind, you got some therapy to go to, not me. You know that I'm not talking about the kids. You know I'm not talking about the kids. And if that's still where your mind goes to, that's on you, dog. That's not on me.
Alert! Alert!
It's women, not girls. Dog, it doesn't matter. They're fictional. And once again, whether I say girls, whether I say women, whether I say whatever I say to refer to all the women / girls in the game, you should know that I'm not talking about the kids. You should just know that. Or, even if you don't know that about me, just assume it.
Power transmission has ceased. Please head to the generator room to activate backup power.
I don't know, man. I still remember the Genshin stream. Yeah, I gotta ban you for that one, Chief.
Oh, so it's just out of power. Ugh, Paimon almost jumped out of her skin. What? Come on. Paimon's way classier than that.
Let's go check this generator room out first.
You mean... Oh, right. If Columbina came here to do something, she'd totally need to turn on the power first.
Right, and we might find her there.
Shady. Alrighty then, let's go.
Let's go. Okay. Yeah, exactly. I refer to people like Klee and Chi-Chi as people McNuggets anyways. I don't even call them
Seems
girls.
like this thing's gone kaput.
What the hell? The chest is blocked by something heavy. Damn. Is there like... Maybe there's something I'm gonna learn in this area.
Huh. This must be the generator room. Huh. This thing doesn't really look very mechanical. But given where we found it, it must be the key to getting the power on somehow.
True.
But Paimon doesn't see how that's supposed to work.
Doesn't look like the power's been turned on yet.
Yeah. And that's super weird. Do you think Columbina's already been here? Maybe she discovered that the power wouldn't start and went to look for a solution elsewhere?
Yeah, that or she went to go make out with Sandrone sloppy style.
You know what? Let's give this thing a try anyway. Maybe we can find out what's going on.
Hmm?
Huh? Why isn't anything happening?
It won't start.
Paimon guessed as much. There's gotta be something else to this. Columbina must have run into this problem and then gone to look somewhere else. Huh?
Oh shit, Columbina! Yo, Yuzi just followed me right when I talked about Columbina giving Sandrone sloppy. I know where your priorities are. I know what you are.
Columbina! Thank goodness we finally found you! Surprised to see us? We were worried you might be in trouble, so we followed you here.
Also, the first thing you comment in the chat is eating Mike Tyson's ass, and your name is literally Big Yowie Ass. I know what you are too. Do you need help, Columbina?
Hmm? Huh?
Everybody in the chat just exposing themselves. Columbina?
What's wrong? Are you trying to use telepathy like Nicole? Just so you know, we aren't hearing anything.
Are you alright?
Okay, now you're starting to worry, Paimon. Is someone threatening you? If that's the case, just blink.
Whoa.
Huh? What did you do?
Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon. Characters who absorb an object filled with Archaeolune energy will enter the moon vein suffusion state. Moon vein suffusion will make your body feel lighter and increase your jump height. You can also use Archaeolune ripples while jumping. Tap attack to unleash Archaeolune ripples, tap it to cast on the spot, and hold it to aim and unleash. Tap again after firing to detonate the ripples and inflict damage on objects in the AoE explosion. This will also affect the gravity acting on affected objects that are in the moon vein suffusion. Okay, awesome.
Do you want us to activate this? Well, Paimon's not sure what's going on, but it looks like Columbina wants us to activate this device. We should give it another try. You can use the power Columbina just gave you to activate this thing, right?
What the?
Oh, the device
Oh.
reacted this time.
That's so cool, actually.
But these things on the ground, they're for transferring energy, right? We gotta figure out a way to get them flowing again.
Bro, they just think that we're so dumb. Like, honestly, understandable, but like, goddamn, dude. Whoa. Yeah. Woo.
Awesome! Clear! How did you do that, Columbina?
I just jumped up the sky. It's because most Genshin players don't read. I'm starting to realize that.
Wait, where are you going? We better catch up with her.
She's just breathing. Oh, I can't jump anymore. Damn, I'm white now. Woohoo!
Not to be sniffed at.
Oh, look! The 3 rings that fell to the ground! Wow! They look pretty fancy now, don't they?
They do!
It's like going out for a bit and coming back to find your little house has suddenly turned into the Don Winery.
Oh! Do I take damage? Oh, okay. I guess I won't know.
Celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
Trialone coordinates?
Whoa.
Wait! So this device is used to work out where the moons are?
Oh my gosh, no way!
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
Iridescent moon.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Damn, okay.
Calculating celestial orbits. Please select the triangle coordinates you wish to view.
Eternal moon.
Connection lost. Failed to locate target.
Yo, what the hell?
Calculating celestial orbit. Connecting. Target located.
Whoa! It actually found the frost moon! But why would they need those coordinates anyways?
Jot down anything Paimon doesn't understand. Who knows? It might come in handy someday. That's a top adventure tip from clever, oh so clever Paimon.
Frost moon coordinates located. Base engineering blueprints and main control hall route map have been transmitted.
Oh! These look like schematics! Whatever these are showing, it looks super awesome!
It's a spaceship, Paimon.
Do you wish to obtain the route map?
Obtain the route map.
Please proceed proceed to the main control hall for moon landing preparations.
I don't think I want to.
Moon landing preparations? Columbina, is this place used for getting to the moon?
But Columbina has taken me to the Frost Moon before.
Oh
Why would she need this device?
my gosh. Lumine voice.
And the power she just gave me is completely new. I've never seen her use it before.
Make sure to remember the code. What? I forgot it. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Oh, the door opened. This leads to the main control hall, right? Columbina? Is that where you want us to go?
Columbina? Can you hold out your hand?
Dog really showed me a code, flashed me a code for 5 seconds, and then said this is going to be on the test.
Place it in mine, just like we do in Silver Moon Hall.
Okay, wait. Who gave me a code? Man.
What's all this about?
It's called lesbianism.
What's going on? Columbina turned into a black Kohenki!
That's not Columbina.
Oh, that's why she wasn't talking.
What? An imposter?
Let's go after her.
What's going on? Why did that black Kohenki look just like Columbina?
Hey, no reason to get all, like,
Pay attention!
no reason to get all crazy and excited. Gosh.
Defensively, it is flame.
Oh, damn. You dead. How would I feel if Llama was suddenly a Hilichurl? Is that the same thing?
Offerings.
Whoa. This is crazy.
What's that? Looks like something we saw in the blueprint just now. Look! There's the Kohenki over there!
Oh, I can't jump. Drop me. Drop it. Ooh, that's such a pretty shot, dude. Dude, this is gorgeous. Oh. It's this way. Oh. Uh-oh.
It thinks we're intruders! Did that black Kohenki do this? Traveler! Watch
Talk.
out! We're being targeted again! Take cover on the left!
Yo, Paimon, don't tell me what to do.
Look! She's stuck behind the door!
Whoa! Oh, bitch! Ha! Oh, I fucking missed! Ah! Why can't I detonate it? There we go.
Bring it.
Ah! I'm sorry.
Letting great names echo.
That's what I'm saying. That's my issue. She's talking too much about the black Kohenki. Like, we get it, Paimon. We get it. First she said, yeah, scars are really scary. Like, okay, Paimon, you can chill out.
Everything's is back to normal. Was it simulating the moon's gravity just now? Looks like they really were preparing for a moon landing.
All right. Dude, this is actually so cool. What a fun area. Hey, am I a Genshin streamer? I'm just kidding. I know the answer's no. I think I just like to pose the question every now and then.
According to the route map, this should be the main control hall, right? Hey, you! The one pretending to be Calabina! Come out right now!
Alert. Intruder detected in main control hall. Activating defense measures.
Oh! Sorry! Wrong address. We were looking for someone else.
You know, it's so funny. If somebody only exclusively watches me on Twitch, they're gonna be like, yes, you're a Twitch streamer, dude. That's all you stream. What the heck? Why are you even asking that, you know? But if you watch me on YouTube, you're like, no, you're not. It's not even a question. Yeah. Like, if you only watch me on Twitch, you're like, Vanta, why are you asking this? Yes.
That should take care of things, right?
Main control hall defense core destruction confirmed. Initiating self-destruct mode.
Aw, snap.
All personnel, please evacuate immediately. Initiating countdown.
Also, Vlad, thank you so much for the gifted member. And Gizzy, thank you so much for 2 months of membership.
This place has gone crazy! It's trying to take us down with it! What should we do?
If you're a playable character, what weapon are you using? I'm gonna be real with you. I really like the whole concept of using a catalyst and then doing whatever you want with that. But honestly, I kind of find that lazy game design and kind of boring. So I'm just gonna say greatsword.
What if some really important intel gets destroyed?
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Huh? What orbital coordinates? Ah! Our mystery Kuhenki's back! What are you doing? Will giving it the coordinates stop the base from self-destructing? What are the coordinates? Don't panic! Don't panic! Let Paimon think!
Please verify orbital coordinates.
Paimon remembers now! There were 3 symbols! The simplest looking one was first.
Dog, what?
The second symbol had a super complicated shape. And lastly... Paimon can't quite remember! But it was probably the same as the second one!
Orbital coordinate verification.
Oh my god.
successful. Engine ignition in progress. Please board the lunar spacecraft immediately.
Did we make it? Why is the alarm still going off? Was it you talking just now? Hey! Were you about to say Columbina? On the moon? What? Has something happened to her?
Rescue.
Rescue? Is she asking us to go save Columbina?
Man, you're one of those smart cookies, aren't you, Paimon?
Take the spaceship? To the moon? Hey, explain yourself! What are we gonna do? It feels like this place is gonna blow up any second!
There's no time. Let's go with it to the spaceship.
This is bad. We still don't really know what's going on.
I do.
If Kalamina is calling for help, the spaceship is our only chance.
We gotta go.
Right? And if this base blows up, we won't get another shot at going to the moon to rescue her.
Wait, that was kind of cool. Oh, cutscene. Pretty. Whoa. Bro. This is so cool. Whoa, the spaceship is crazy. Oh my god, it's the Destiny loading screen. What the heck?
Whoa! We blasted off for real! Paimon was expecting a regular old vanilla adventure, but here we are, flying to the moon!
And this was our Genshin impact.
Hey, you! Tell us what's going on, will ya? What sort of trouble has Columbina gotten into?
Why is she so rude?
Seriously? Playing dumb again?
Say something or I'll throw you into space. Why are we so rude? What is this?
We definitely heard you speak just now, right? No, wait. You spoke through the base's systems, didn't you? Huh, that's weird. Then how about we take a look around the ship? Let's see if we can find something to help you talk.
Oh. All right.
What's this? Well, let Paimon take a look. Looks pretty spacious. Oh, could this be some sort of escape pod?
Whoa. This is so cool looking, dude. Bro is not familiar with World Quest Traveler. I'm not. I'm really not. Oh, really? Does it work? Is this Tivot? Oh, that's so cool. Huh. Wait, am I supposed to like... Oh. Okay, so I just float. Wait. Oh, oh, oh.
Huh. Is this escape pod broken? There's something glowing inside.
Oh?
Huh? She's here too? Does that mean there's something useful inside? But how do we get it out?
We'll figure it out. While you think the Goheke slips into the escape pod, a moment later she returns, carrying an item.
What is that?
It's the spaceships. Archeoloon spectrometer.
Oh, wait.
Whoa!
Her voice.
Is that your voice?
Or its
You can
voice.
talk through this thing?
Power of the ancient moons. Transmit messages.
How cute.
Huh? That sounds a lot like phlogiston. Could this be dragon technology?
Not.
Do you mean no?
No. Not wrong.
Oh, she couldn't finish her sentence.
Why do you pant so much when you talk?
It looks like the base and the spaceship were made by the dragons.
No wonder we ran into their secret source automatons back there. But what does this all have to do with Columbina? Why did you turn into her?
Probably to get our attention.
Columbina. Moon. Rescue. you.
Did she run into trouble and send you to get help?
Not
Wrong?
Why don't you wait, Paimon?
right.
Can you take it from the top and tell us the whole story? What exactly is going on?
Columbina rescued me. On
Like,
the moon.
my God, you see that she's taking long breaths in between each thing. We've got an ellipses every 2 words, and she's asking all these questions. Can we keep it simple and slow it down?
Huh? She rescued you? So, she hasn't sent us a plea for help?
Oh my God! She rescued the Kuhenki, and the Kuhenki knows that Columbina needs help! Columbina is clearly in trouble! Why are you so stupid?
That's right.
Then why did you tell us to get on this spaceship?
Oh my God, Paimon!
I wanted to go back to the moon, not you.
Oh no! In that case, what does that make us?
Okay, never mind. People came along of their own accord.
No! How could this happen? We're not that clueless, are we?
Well, yes, we are. You never let bitches finish talking.
Hey, you! You're leaving something out, aren't you? You said Columbina rescued you. That means you were in danger!
Oh my gosh, really? Wow!
Not
Not what this time? Not wrong? Not right?
Oh my God!
not sure.
There are so many words in the English lexicon, Paimon! Just shut up and wait!
Ugh, this is really starting to get on Paimon's nerves.
Who are you?
I'm sorry. I'm not sure. When I woke up, I was very weak. I forgot many things.
Don't scream at Paimon. I'll do whatever I damn well please.
She took me to a place of healing.
Oh, on God?
It was called Silver Moon Hall.
Oh, that's my backyard.
Oh, did Columbina tell you to stay there and rest? Then why did you come here?
I must return to the moon. There lies my mission.
What mission?
I forgot.
How could you forget something like that?
So your home is on the moon. Okay.
Oh, right. You keep talking about going back to the moon. So, you're not a local Kuhenki from Divat?
Okay.
Yes. I belong on the moon.
Will you stream the R&R quest someday?
Is Columbina there right now?
That sounds like a punishment. That Loki sounds like a punishment stream.
Yes. If she hasn't left.
Well, that explains it. Paimon's got it all figured out now. Columbina wasn't in trouble. She just picked this Kuhenki up while strolling around the moon and sent her to Silver Moon Hall.
Make it a sub goal? Like YouTube subs? Or like memberships?
But our girl's got a little problem. She either doesn't talk at all, or has to pan her way to the finish line. And now the two of us have gone whoosh and flown right out of Tibet. Like a couple of silly animal slimes hit by an arrow.
Well, we're already in flight. Might as well make our peace with it.
Ugh! You tricked us! And that makes you a bad egg in Paimon's books. From now on, she's gonna call you, Aggie! Good Hunter! Wanmin Restaurant! Shimuris! Will we ever meet again?
Oh, shut up, Paimon. Yeah, you were.
Eggie, Paimon isn't really this upset. She's just pretending so that the traveler might buy her more snacks later on. If you play along, we can split the snacks 20/80. Alright?
20/80 is insane. My God. Paimon's really over here like, my big bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods.
Snacks?
Anyway, Eggie, you're the one who made us think Columbina was in danger. There's no way we could have sat back and done nothing knowing a friend was in trouble. So, you have to take full responsibility for the situation we're in right now.
We can head back once we find Columbina.
I can help.
Then it's settled. Let's make this a surprise visit for Columbina. Who knows? Maybe she'll be really happy to have friends come and play with her.
You cheered up quickly. Hey, Paimon.
Well, Paimon suddenly realized that we'll soon be famous as the first adventurers to set foot on the moon. One small step for us, and don't you start saying you've already been. Columbina helped you cheat, so that doesn't count.
Anything that you might need, I got inside for you. No. That's the backpack song. This is the big bag song. My bag is loaded up with snacks and different foods. Squeeze into this tiny shirt. My big bag has no room.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
Oh, are we almost there? Let's go check it out.
No one ever expects the big back song to have lyrics.
This vessel is about to enter lunar orbit. Please select a landing site.
I got Amelie so bad with that one.
Oh, there are so many landing sites, but they all have super weird names. Which one should we pick?
Have I seen Zeal's Masquerade Act 2? Of course I have. I love that song. You thought I wasn't going to hear a remix of it? Moonheart Gap.
Connection failed. Please select another location.
Rotate.
Connection failed.
Okay.
Connection established. Confirm landing thruster initiation.
Confirm.
Connection established. Initiating landing thruster.
Oh, are we getting ready to land?
His new outfit is also really nice too. Whoa. This animation is so cool. It's actually so pretty.
What's going on? Quick to the escape pod!
Don't worry, we'll be fine.
Whoa. So many Lumine voice lines. I love it. Wait, we just lost the ship already? Hello? This is crazy.
What happened? Oh, right. There was an accident on board the spaceship. We got into the escape pods. Did we make moonfall successfully? It seems like I'm still in my escape pod. I need to make sure Paimon's alright.
Wow, this is so cool. I love hearing Lumine talk so much. Makes me so happy whenever Lumine talks.
Looks like I'll have to find another way.
Whoa. Yippee! Archaeal Noon powers for the win. Whoa. What a pretty shot, dude. This is gorgeous.
Oh, Paimon just knew you'd be okay.
How are you feeling, Paimon?
Not good at all. When Paimon came out of her escape pod, you two were gone. Paimon was scared half to death. It's all good now that she's found you, though. Now then, let Paimon give you a quick once-over. Are you hurt or anything?
Don't worry, I'm fine.
Well, that's a relief. Who could have imagined that ancient ship would run into problems? Wait, no, we totally should have seen this coming. It was buried underground for who knows how many years, after all. It's a miracle that bucket of bolts could even fly.
Hey, you right.
Whatever. The ride was kind of awful, but we still made moonfall in the end.
That's Dragon Tech.
Paimon blames Eggy for distracting us. We totally neglected to give the spaceship a good looking over. Speaking of Eggy, where is she? Paimon remembers she got into an escape pod too.
We gotta find her.
Yeah. Paimon hopes she's okay.
Awesome. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, so pretty, dude. Wow. Well, you know what's awesome about this? You know what's really great about this? I can finally farm my mats for Sandrone's weapon.
Bring it.
Now that we're finally here, Paimon feels so light. It's just like that simulation back at the base. Speaking
After
of which,
so long.
Paimon figured it'd be super lonely on the moon, but seeing those buildings up ahead, it doesn't seem that way anymore. They've got to be the dragons doing too, right? After all, they built a whole moon base. It's so amazing.
Yeah, give me my stuff. Finally. Finally. Whoa. 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 This is so cool. Wait, Avi, hello again? Thank you for the Akasupa. Thank you so much. What the hell? Don't make me roll for Odette. Don't make me do it. I don't want to swipe. But I also really do. But I don't want to swipe.
There's a big hole over there. You don't think Eggy's escape pod crashed to the ground, do you?
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Perhaps these treasures
Please,
might be of utility to you on your
insist.
journey. Please, I insist. Oh. But the pretty ballerina... I know, guys. I know. I know. Cryo Traveler is meta too. But I want Odette. Not the Flynn's base glider? Dog. What glider am I supposed to use? This game gives us like 3 gliders.
Insulation chamber deploying.
Close your eyes. Be silent. To dust. Goodness, how the world has changed.
Goodness. How the world has changed. What do you mean you don't have every region's glider? What do you mean every region's glider? Dog, nobody has time for that.
Defensive mode engaged.
Night falls.
Genuine, dog.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Bring it.
If this is the only gacha I was playing, then I could see myself getting everything. But like, I'm playing 4 gachas, dog. I'm not saying it's like really, really, really bad if you have every region's glider. Again, you got different circumstances. Some people have different things to allocate the time to. If I am playing Genshin, I'm doing basically the bare minimum of what I need to do, you know?
Be silent.
And that basically goes the same for any gacha game at this point in my life. He is too employed for this? Okay, don't misunderstand. I didn't say all that. I said I don't have time because I have other things that I dedicate my time to.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it?
Don't put words into my mouth now. 4, including Arknights? Yes. And do you know I just added another gacha game?
Close your eyes.
I just added one more. Not Silver Palace. Silver
Perhaps
Palace
these
isn't out
treasures
yet.
Might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
What is it? Technically I added it, but it's not like that. Chaos Nightmare something. You know what I'm talking about? Storm caused by the turbulent arcane energy in the air. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions, and you will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limit. Most areas in the moon are filled with turbulent arcane energy. Exhaustion builds up under these. You will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limit. Okay. Wait, what? Oh God. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Thank you. That's what it is. Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yes, the Slay the Spire like gacha. It's really only a game that I play when I'm like bored and on the go. It's not like Genshin or Arknights where I'm like, you know, playing it consistently. It's not like that. That's why I say like I added it, but like, you know,
sniffed at.
It's different. It's just a fun game to play on the side when I'm out and about, or like maybe I'm in bed and I'm just chilling. Okay, this is great. This is great. Sandrone's weapon. Exactly. I've kind of realized that now. A lot of these new age gachas, they take a lot of effort. They take a lot of effort to play, you know? So I think if I do play more gachas, it'll be stuff that I'm just kind of chilling on. Like Chaos Zero Nightmare is kind of perfect. That's why I'm probably going to play Honkai Nexus Anima when it drops. Because it's a perfect mobile game.
Look! There's an escape pod! This must be Eggie's one, right?
Never played Slay the Spire? Play it, dude. It's great.
But she doesn't seem to be in there. She must have made it out safely. Could she have escaped into this ruin-like place? We should go inside and look for her.
All right. Teleport waypoint. Yippee. Yeah, it's partially why I've been trying to find other games to just enjoy. It's kind of why I'm glad I have the Steam machine.
Help! Help me!
Oh snap, it's the Kuhenki.
Is that Eggie calling out? Her voice seems to be coming from behind that door.
Oh, I have to pull them. What is it doing? Oh, I did it. Oh my gosh, Blueberry, thank you so much for the remember. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't know Vanta played Genshin regularly. Yeah, it's a problem, actually. I'm trying to quit. Okay. Give me 1 second. I gotta go to Japan really fast. Then why did you come back? Because I'm weak. Vant is a speedster? Yeah, how'd you know? I lost an Odette, and both my accounts and I have to farm banner until it's over. My C2 Mizuki. Hey, at least Mizuki's strong. Unfortunately, isn't Mizuki like objectively better if you have Odette? Crying, I've been subbed to you on YouTube, but I've never followed you on Twitch before. Hey, that's alright. That's completely alright. What the hell, dude? This game hates me, bro. Hey. Buy my voice packs. You know, actually, let me put that in the fucking chat right now. What is it called again? What is the one that just dropped? What is the one that just Is he pulling for Odette right now? Perhaps. Peter, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membies. Yo, I'm gonna start advertising my I'm gonna start advertising my I'm gonna start advertising them in my posts. I think that's a great play. All right. We're on the moon. By the way, Kroshi, in NIJI voice packs, what's the EX voice version? What's the difference? Oh, so the EX, it's dependent upon the liver. It could be anything. It could be like an extension of the scene. As in like sometimes it'll be like whatever happened in the voice pack, like the main one, the EX could be like, you know, an after story, you know, maybe like after the thing. So like maybe perhaps if the original voice pack was leading up to like an event, maybe the scenario is like I don't know, you're going camping or something, and then like it ends on like a high note of like, you know, a really cool like romantic / cute moment, you know, while we're camping. The EX could be like us walking back, you know, or going back home or something like that. Or depending on the liver, it could also be like a blooper reel. It could be something like that. Like it's heavily dependent upon the liver. I will say this though, I have pretty much 100% like record of exclusively doing after scenes. So like it is almost exclusively a scene that is supposed to take place or be it's supposed to chronologically take place after what happened in the voice pack. More gacha funds. Buy his everything, get his mention, get his third tier when it drops. Hope you get Odette, Chrissy. I'm gonna die. Thank you, Peter. I appreciate it. You probably won't read this, but I named a chicken on my farm after you because I did not know what to name my new chickens. Yo. Vantacrow chicken bringer. Bok bok. It's like a scenario? Yes, that's what the voice packs are. And the EX is basically just an extension of that scenario. That's why you'll find that it's a bit cheaper than the regular voice pack. So the EX can be anything. It can be an extension of the scene, or it could be like a blooper reel or something completely different. But I can tell you that I've consistently done scene extensions every single time. Like, it's usually always an after story. Sirota, thank you so much for the remember. All right, I'm pulling. I'm pulling. Can I get some luck? Can I get some luck in the chat? I'm going to switch back to the Alyosha team. Or the Alosha. All right. Well, what did we end on? 80? So this is just going to be fresh. Okay, so we're on 0 pity. We're literally on 0 pity right now. Okay, they haven't added those yet, but we're on 0 pity. So, I guess we're just going to have to see what happens. Okay. Double sucrose. Can we get an Alosha? Genshin Impact. Oh my god. Is that my first stringless? No, it can't be. Okay, 20 pity. Bro! What is this game? What was that? How much was that? It's 30 now? Oh my goodness. 40? Why so many sucrose? I've got... Oh my god. Oh my god! What was that? Was that 60? Was that 60 right there? No, this is guaranteed. But I want to try something. Was that 60? 50? This is 50? What I'm at right now? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow, Genshin. Anybody want to talk about my pull luck again? Anybody want to speak up? Anybody want to say anything about how good my pull luck is? About my streamer luck? Anybody want to keep talking? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anybody want to say anything? I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Oh my god. Is her weapon worthwhile? Her weapon is bad. Wow, okay. Damn. Okay, so wait, I'm on 60 though. I don't think single pulls are gonna do it. I mean, I guess I could try. 61. 62. 63. 64. 65. 66. And another sucrose. 67. 68. The hell? What was that? 69. Oh my god. 70. Did someone gift me 60? Dog. My luck is atrocious. 2 Aloshas in like, what? 100 plus pulls?
Yeah.
Thank you for the 60 primos. I appreciate it. Spend more money time? I'll think about it.
Look! Abby's hanging from that spot over there! We gotta save her!
I gotta go. Oh, I see. Nice. Ah, okay. Very good. You can just farm the rest. Yeah, probably. Honestly, maybe I'll just cry tonight.
Not to be sniffed at.
I told you it was terrible, dude. You want to know what game my luck is actually the best in out of in the Hoyo like trilogy? It's HSR. HSR is actually the game that I have the best luck on.
Let me go.
In HSR, I almost never lose. I think you could, like, I've pulled a lot on HSR. I've pulled a lot on HSR. And, like, you could probably count on one hand how many light cones I've lost, like, the 75-25 to. I rarely lose the light cone. I get it almost 100% of the time.
A new moon rises.
Except
Observe.
ZZZ is low-key moving up, though. I won't lie. ZZZ is kind of getting up there. Like, recently, my HSR luck has waned, and my ZZZ luck, I feel like, has gone up. Like, I know that I just lost the 50-50 to Remiel, but prior to that, I got, like, I think it was, like, at least 3 or 4 characters before that. Like, Promea, Velina, what is it? S-Rank Billy, and, what is it? There was a character before that. Basically, I got them and their Wenjins all like super early, like stupid early.
Utility to you on your journey.
Like I would get the character, and I might go to hard pity to get the character, but I would win the 50-50. What the? But I would win the 50-50. And then I would get the Wenjin like very shortly after. Man, no, my Genshin luck has always been terrible. I'll have like bouts where I get a character, but yeah. I think a while ago someone asked me who my first 5-star was, and can I be real with you? My first 5-star character was technically Venti, but I will say this. Do you want to know what my first actual 5-star was? Like, I mean overall. you're probably gonna laugh.
Defensive mode.
Wait.
Close your eyes. Fear the dark.
It was the Amos bow. And then do you want to know what my second 5-star weapon was? The Amos bow. Yeah, no, I had an I can't prove it to you because I don't have the account anymore. Or, I mean, I do have the account, but I'm not using it. Obviously, this is a different account. But yeah, no, my first 5-star was Amos bow, and then my second weapon was Amos bow. And then I did eventually roll for Venti, but yeah, no, my first 5-star was technically Amos bow. And then Ganyu came out, and then Amos bow was her bis, so I was like, awesome. And it worked out for me. So technically it worked out because Ganyu's one of my favorite characters. I like high-key am waiting for a reroll. Yeah, no. I guess if that says anything about my pull luck. You know. And then I never saw a Chi-Chi in my entire life.
How the world has changed.
I would lose all my 50-50s to Jean and Diluc, and that didn't change when I got a new account.
Placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion.
Oh, you want to know what was really funny though? I don't know. Something that happened to me back when I played like on my original account was I had Child C2 and I also had his weapon, and I spent like money and like because I was so dedicated to making him good because I loved him so much. Like Ganyu and Child were my two favorite characters. I loved him so much that I spent money on the game just to like spend solely on extra resin for him. I did that because I was like, I want him to be really good. I spent probably a month farming where I would fully refresh every single day. I did that for like an entire month, and I didn't get a single good artifact for him. Yes, money for resin. And this was early Genshin, so there was no re-rolling. Like this is like Dragon Spine. Like, and I didn't get a single good artifact for him. But it kind of unintentionally worked out because it just continued to prove that I was meant to be a Ganyu main. Because Ganyu dropped and I already had C1 Amos bow, or Ascension 1. I don't know if you would say it, but I had Ascension 1 Amos bow, and while doing all that farming for Child, I got God tier artifacts for Ganyu. So yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Eggy, wake up! It's us!
You let go of me.
Snap out of it! We're here to rescue you! You're safe now!
Oh. Oh.
How did you get captured by those things? Do you know what this place is?
I
don't know.
But
Please let me access the terminal.
Terminal? What's that?
It's at the entrance. It has information.
Oh, is that the thingamajig we saw on our way in? Let's go find it.
do you have a favorite Archon? No. I guess Farina maybe. If I like had to choose.
Is this the terminal you were talking about, Eggy?
Yes.
You know, I definitely was a mistake looking back on that, and it's crazy because I don't even play on the account anymore. It's really sad.
Nin.
Sorry, what?
Maybe one day I'll show you guys the old account.
My name.
So, the terminal's got your name in it? And you're called Ninin?
The moon's power can record information. It is stored in the terminal.
Ah, so you can read the information in the terminal? Then, do you know what this place is?
It's an energy generation station used to produce and store energy.
So, those glowing orbs from earlier must have been some sort of energy, right?
Duh, Paimon.
You must have been taken
Gosh.
away to be used as an energy source because you have the same power.
What is this energy generation station used for?
To power the Eye of Imni Bellum.
The Eye of Ibni Bellum? What's that supposed to be?
Here are the engineering blueprints. Let me show you.
Oh, on
The
God?
tall tower in the middle. That is the eye.
Whoa, that's so cool! What about the 3 shorter towers? Energy generators?
Yes.
Guys, I need Diet Coke. I'm depressed from the
We're
Odette
inside
pulls.
one
I'm gonna
of
be
them
honest with
right
you.
now.
I'll be right back. I gotta go cry it out. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly. I can't, bro. I can't. I can't. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I need a Diet Coke. I can't. Also, these strawberry jalapeno crisps, they're just gross, bro. They're just gross. I gotta let my feelings out somewhere. Hello? Yo. Sorry guys, I'm a bit depressed. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit hurt. I'm a bit hurt. The game hurts. The game hates me. Maybe I'll have some coffee later. I don't know.
The work logs record that it is a lunar surface monitoring station, capable of monitoring the entire lunar surface.
It's okay. Genshin's not sorry.
Monitor the lunar surface? That's amazing! Then, doesn't that mean it could help us search for Columbina's whereabouts?
Well, maybe?
I don't know. But it's possible.
Looks like we're taking a trip over there then.
We've already activated this one.
So, that means we still have to deal with the other two, right? No problem. We've done this kind of thing tons of times.
I introduced my mom to you and Vox at the same time. Now she can't pick who she likes more. She's leaning towards you. I hope this makes you feel better. You know, it's so funny because I feel like maybe a year or two ago you could have said Vox and I were pretty alike. And I don't even think that's the case now. I think we do completely different styles of content now. Oh my god. But in terms of personality, are Vox and I alike? We definitely have very similar interests. We get along very well. But I don't know if we're actually alike.
Come on, Aggie, let's go!
Not Aggie. I'm Ninin.
You can be both.
No.
Just Ninin.
Alright. So, you're Ninin, aka Aggie. Does that work?
Alright, Paimon. So you're disrespectful, basically. Alright, Paimon. You're Flying Baby, aka Paimon. Does that work? Does that work? Gosh, disrespectful, ho. Jeez Louise.
I'm just Ninin.
Good lord. Like, Paimon's crazy for that.
Paimon in the middle here, would ya?
Why?
Don't forget, you got us stranded in this wasteland where there's not a single restaurant in sight. Do you still want your snacks or not?
Dog, this is ridiculous.
Alright. I'm Ninin, aka Aggie.
High key, that interaction just pissed me off. I'm actually so mad. What the heck is that about, Paimon? Chill out.
Oh, that's between Paimon and Ninin.
No, it's not.
Come on, we need to head to the other stations.
I could not imagine doing something like that. You know? Someone like finds their true name, or like, you know, they make their own name.
Perhaps these treasures might be.
And then you continue to call them by their previous name that they don't want to be known by anymore.
I insist.
That's just ridiculous. Or you gave them a nickname and they're like, I don't like that. And then you just keep calling them it. So disrespectful, bro. Like, genuinely, I think the only time I'd come close to something like that is if I thought the name was, like, ridiculous. You know? You know what I mean? Like I'm never gonna dead name a trans friend, or like someone that's in the middle of transitioning, or, you know, so on and so forth. You know, and they change their name. I would never dead name them, but like I wouldn't call them their new name if they change their name to something like insane. You know? Like if I was friends with like I don't know, a white boy named Eric, and, you know, like bro transitioned, I'm not calling him Sakura. You know, or I'm not calling her Sakura. It's just not happening, dog. Yeah, like girl, I'm not calling you Mildred. I'm sorry. I refuse to call you that. Like if you transition and your new name is somehow a different ethnicity and has like a completely different etymological background, I'm not calling you that, dog. Pick a new name. pick a new name, dog. That's a joke, by the way. That kind of.
Back on the surface. So, where are the other 2 energy generation stations?
Where are the other 2 energy generation stations, Paimon? If my friend changed their name to Vantacrow, I might end the friendship, yeah. That's boundaries. Oh my god. That's perfect, honestly.
Cleanup sequence in.
To dust.
Dang, bro.
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Goodness.
Might I
How
ask,
the world has
when
changed.
did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
Look! That's a terminal behind those
Wait, why are you guys dying? Energy generation station. You'll change your name to Bringer?
terminal's been left
what?
out here all by itself. Poor thing.
But they changed their name to an Arabic originated name, and I had them give me 5 nicknames I could refer to them by because I couldn't pronounce their chosen names at all. Ah, I see. I understand. Yeah, no, that's a joke though. Like, you know, I feel like that's there's a few good trans jokes that you can make, you know? Like there's a few good ones that aren't just straight up offensive. The rest are just, you know, they're just offensive. But there's a few good ones. People have become really creative, you know? I really like it.
Energy generation station's terminal? Why don't you give it a try, Eggy?
Is the name Finny okay? Oh, like I said, please don't take what I said earlier seriously. I'm not judging your name choices. Do whatever you want, dog. Live your life. We've only got one of them. You should be called exactly what you want. Unless it's Mildred.
How's it looking? Any new intel?
Trans friends gotta consult Vanta first before changing their name now. Exactly. Change my name to Optimus Prime from Transformers. That would go kind of hard, honestly.
This is the energy.
Just don't change it to Trash Boat.
Generation Terminal.
That's a reference, by the way.
I retrieved no new information.
Even though we didn't find any new intel, we still managed to activate station number 2. Paimon would say that's a job well done.
Wait. Signal locator malfunction detected. Energy cannot be transmitted to the eye of Ibni Bellum.
Ibni Bellum. I like George.
Huh? What are we going to do?
Whenever I catch a big monster in a video game, like if it's a monster collector game, I always name it George for fun.
The signal locator is at the top of the tower. It requires manual adjustment.
Like, I remember when I was younger, I played Dragon Quest Monster Joker 2. And for those that are familiar with that game, you know what I'm talking about. But for those that aren't, basically, when you're going through the game, you go through multiple, like, biomes. And each biome will have this kind of giant monster that's kind of... They're basically kind of a threat, you know, in the early game. They're basically these giant monsters that kind of rule over the ecosystem in that area, in that biome. And a lot of the early game involves kind of maneuvering around the area while also avoiding them, because they're such a huge, like, just, you know, they're actually an obstacle. You don't ever have to actually fight them, but, you know, they're just there, and they're kind of like this scary, imposing force. But then once you get towards the end of the game, and you gain access to certain items, and also you just get stronger, you can eventually challenge, like, these basically guardians of the area, and then eventually catch them and make them, like, your friend. And when I would catch them, instead of naming them cool stuff or, like, letting them keep their names, I would name them really unassuming names, because I thought the irony was funny. So, like, the giant worm monster, I named it George. And then there was, like, a giant lion. I think I named him, like, Jeremy or something like that. I don't know. It's just the concept of, like, seeing this giant, like, huge monster, you know, that's just there, and he's, like, really scary and intense looking. I just imagine his name. Yeah, his name is just Jeff, you know? It's like, oh, that's Jeffrey. Just, I'm sorry, what's his name? It's Jeffrey. Jeffrey, but he's so, like, big and scary. Yeah, no, his name's Jeffrey. What are you trying to, is there a problem? What's the deal? It's like, okay, well, what about that, like, giant fire lion that's, like, 300 feet tall? Yeah, that's George. What? George. Do I need to repeat myself? I don't understand.
Then let's figure out a way to get up there and check it out.
Oh no, it's 2 a.m. You haven't finished the moon? I 100%ed it the day it released. Dog, I haven't started the moon.
Goodness,
I just started.
How the world has changed. Might I ask, when
I missed my dailies.
Placing treasure chests in every nook and cranny come into fashion?
I'm so cooked, bro. Oh. Oh. How is the moon treating you? I don't know. Odette hates me. Like, she hates me. Oh, wait, what's up, Kaylin?
But we still need to activate the third station, right?
Look. It's already active.
It's already active.
Oh, you're right! It still works! After all this time? Dragon Tech sure is reliable.
Thought he said he wouldn't do any world quests. I wonder what changed. They said this one was short, so I'm doing it.
Someone else? You mean... Columbina? After all, who else could it be? But why did she only activate one?
Also, this one's voiced.
You don't think she found out something was wrong? Are we gonna run into some sort of problem?
Yeah, probably.
Hey, Aggie! You're not misleading us again, are you? This one's coming out of your friendship level.
I don't enjoy that I can put you in 2 times speed. Why can you do that? Yeah, I was told that this was like 3 to 4 hours long.
I don't know what my mission is, but I'm sure it doesn't include raising anyone's friendship levels.
Huh.
3 to 4 hours is normal. When I think of world quests, I think of like people were telling me like the jet quest, like that takes place over like several days, you know? Like you can't do that all in one day. Same with like what is it, like Aranara? That's like what, 8 hours? It's crazy long. Same with like a few of the other ones. Like there was the one about Alen, Sandrone's creator. Like I've heard that one was stupid long too. But hearing this one was 3 to 4 hours, I was like, that's an Archon quest. That ain't nothing. That's normal, you know? That's basic.
Traveler. More rational. Reliable. Good thinker. A superior partner. Unlike Paimon.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's not that big of a deal. It's 2 a.m. I'm staying up until at least like 7. So, you know, like I'm not gonna stop streaming until like 7. So worst come to worst, I finish at like what, 5 a.m.? Oh no, boo-hoo.
Let's go, traveler. I'll walk with you.
Huh? Okay, that's it! Paimon's deducting another 10% from your share of the snacks!
So no sleep? I'm on night shift right now, dog. I'm just on night shift. Whoa, this map is so cool. This place is big though, jeez. Why? Don't ask questions. I got business to take care of, okay? Also, I want to stream. You want me to stop streaming and go to sleep? You want me to stop? You want me to stop? Is that what you're telling me?
Oh, this is one tall tower.
Night shift? Wouldn't it be day shift? No, it's 2 a.m.
Don't look!
What are you afraid of? You can fly. Can't you?
Call them out, Nin Nin.
Paimon's just worried about the traveler. That's all.
I have a glider.
So, this is the Eye of Ibni Bellum? It definitely feels like a special place. Oh,
It is.
terminal's over there.
I think I'll get some useful information.
This is high-key prime Vanta time, unironically.
Let's hope it doesn't puff your head up even more.
I hate how disrespectful Paimon is to Nin Nin. This is actually pissing me off. First she made Nin Nin cry, and then Nin Nin was like, my name's Nin Nin, and then Paimon's like, you gotta meet me halfway. It's like, what do you mean meet me halfway? It's my name, ho.
I activated the Eye of Ibni Bellum.
Oh? Did it work? Can you find Columbina?
In the facility known as Ungian Circle, the terminal has detected the appearance of an unknown individual lacking an identification code.
I wonder who that is.
Could that be Columbina?
The system cannot confirm this person's identity.
We can't be totally sure, but at least we have a lead for now. So, how are we gonna get there?
Let me help. Look. We can use this to get across.
And what is this?
Wow! What is this?
Hey, I asked that first.
It's the entrance to the high-speed transit lane. It runs on the ancient moon's power.
All right, let's get it.
Through it, you can reach the next stop from the Eye of Ibni Bellum. The terminal records state that many species of creatures live there. It is a home for living beings.
So, there are all kinds of creatures living on the moon? That's incredible! Should we head out now?
Please
Let's get it.
wait a moment. Something in the terminal is still responding to me.
Oh no. You good? You good, girl?
There is a hidden module. Project Moongazer. It responded to me.
Any new intel?
The module records the origins of this tower. It starts with a dragon pioneer named Ibni Bellum.
Ibni Bellum was the first moongazer? Wow. So he was the first gay?
The lunar vessel we traveled in was his creation. He was the one who led dragon researchers to the moon.
Wow! That's amazing! So, this place must have been built to commemorate him, right?
Not exactly. The terminal recorded this instead.
What did it record?
After the Pioneer landed, he began to explore the moon and circumlunar zone. Then, one day, while in the circumlunar zone,
Guys, I'm gonna start reading her lines.
he received a
It's just too slow.
mysterious signal from deep space.
This is too slow.
A signal from deep space? What was it?
The researchers couldn't decipher the signal's meaning, but the Pioneer believed it was a message sent back by their king who had journeyed out into the Sea of Stars. And that king's name was Nibelung.
Nibelung?
The Dragon King? Did the signal really come from him?
Yo, the Dragon King?
I don't know. Because the researchers could not enter deep space. So, they built this tower, this place. The Eye. It was originally a deep space signal transceiver station. Built to recapture that signal.
And did they succeed?
Many years went by. The Pioneer passed away. But the signal never appeared again. His students gave up years later and turned to more practical pursuits. They renovated the Eye into a lunar surface monitoring station to make it easier for them to conduct more practical lunar research.
Oh, really?
What a shame. Wow. Paimon feels like we just stumbled on something super important.
No. These are just the log entries I read.
Oh.
The real project file is encrypted.
What?
I can't open it.
What?
Huh? Didn't you say it responded to you? Shouldn't you be able to, open it?
My data matches
But
it.
maybe because it isn't enough.
Sorry. What do you mean by isn't enough?
It's
It's like how snacks and Paimon are a match, but 20% of the snacks won't be enough for
Snacks and
Paimon to eat.
Paimon.
Hey! You're the one who gets 20%. Paimon's getting 80.
Sounds like Eggy is a key mold of sorts. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just gonna read them myself. It's literally Eggy's lines single-handedly will extend the quest by like an hour. Is the dragon like an actual dragon, or does he have a human form like Nouvelette? I think he's just an actual dragon. He like predates humanity. Some content is missing, so a key can't be forged.
Yeah. Paimon feels like that's exactly it. Come to think of it, could this Project Moongazer be connected to Eggy's mission?
Low-key, Nin's dialogue reminds me of, what was it? From HSR. It reminds me of... God, what is her name? Who's the one... Who's the schoolgirl? That has the robot? I didn't play Amphoria, so I don't know anything about Castoris. Firefly. My goodness. Firefly would do that same thing. She would take a full breath in between every like pause. Every single bit of punctuation. She let us know that there was punctuation there. Good lord, dude. Like, she talks so slow. Nin is reminding me of Firefly.
It responded to Eggy's message. In fact, it feels almost like it was waiting for her to show up.
She wasn't anywhere near this bad. I don't know. I think she was.
I don't know.
But I want to open it.
Then let us help you. If there's not enough information, then we just need to go find more terminals, right?
He's gonna love Amphorius then. Yeah, I'm not playing Amphorius.
Paimon noticed that with every terminal Eggy absorbs, she speaks a little more smoothly. And gets a little more full of herself.
Do you have Nouvelette? I can't remember if you pulled for him or not. Yes, I have Nouvelette. What is it? When I pulled for him, I did a ritual. I played videos of rivers and water streaming. I wore a suit, sprayed perfume, and then I drank the finest of water so that he would come home. Isn't M4Ace like 39 hours long? Try 52.
Oh, Paimon could certainly do without the attitude. If this is Eggy's mission, then Paimon's gonna help.
Behold, Paimon the Observant.
Well, Eggy did help us look for Columbina, didn't she? Don't worry, Eggy. Since there's a terminal here, there's gotta be more up ahead. Come with us, and we'll make sure you get plenty to eat.
Yeah, dog. Honestly, at this rate, the only way I'm doing like Aranara or Amphorius is if I do a subathon of some kind, and then one of the goals is for me to do all of Amphorius in one sitting. Because that's a punishment stream. Like, I'm not doing that, dude. I'm not.
Thank you, Paimon. I'll try my...
So, should we head to the next stop now?
Let's go.
Yay! Second stop on our super awesome lunar adventure, the Ungi Circle. Let's go!
It's Ungian Circle.
Ungi Circle! Ungi Circle!
Visitors from the stars. R&R isn't as bad as Amphorius. Oh yeah, I'm aware, but I don't want to do either of them. So,
Is this
similar energy.
Whoa!
Whoa!
Here we go!
This is so cool! How pretty! But yeah, no, I don't think I'll ever be doing Amphorius. That's genuinely like a goal. That's a goal stream.
Huge thing in the distance. It looks like a giant Kuhenki.
Wow.
I think it's some sort of mega Kuhenki.
Wait, that's so pretty, yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species created by Ungian Circle.
The Ungi Circle can do that? Yes, what? Did you guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there? It's so tall, it reaches all the way past the sky. Looks like it all starts from that crater thing over there.
That's Ungian Circle. The home of life.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes have been deceived. You'll see once we're inside.
I don't doubt that Amphorius was amazing. I don't. I'm not even gonna say I don't have the time, because I probably could lock in and do it, but I don't want to. I do not doubt it. I'm going straight to Plan Arcadia when I go back to HSR.
Is this our stop? The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead, right? Looks like
5
we have
rainbows
to
for
walk the rest
Amphorius?
of the
Yeah, more
way
like
ourselves.
5,000 gifted subs, dog. Honestly, Amphorius was kind of overhyped in mid. I won't say that. I don't really care for the word overhyped or like overrated or underrated.
Bring it.
Well, actually, underrated is fine. I think overrated is a bit dumb. I'd argue Pinacone was so much more hellish than Ampho, at least for me. Yeah, I didn't really have fun with Pinacone too much either. That's why I was excited for Plan Arcadia, because I heard that they basically addressed a lot of the main complaints that most people were having with the way the story was being written. Because there was a lot of black screens for like transitions, and a lot. I'll be honest, you know, and I lob this more as like, you know, something that I'd want to change and improve on, rather than like, oh, I hated it. Because like again, Pinacone was great. It was a fun story. I think what my only major issue is that a lot of the cutscenes, like the energy a lot of the cutscenes were giving for me was, and this maybe some of you will agree, maybe some of you will disagree. A lot of it was, this could have been an email personified. Does that make sense? What I mean by that is every single cutscene felt like it was way longer than it needed to be. Way longer. Like if a cutscene was 30 minutes, we probably could have gotten the meat and potatoes in like half the time.
Observe, be silent. Night falls.
It felt like a lot of them. The point could have been made with half the time and half the dialogue.
Please, I insist.
Yeah, no, bro. If I was gonna hear about that Charmony Dove, like, you know. I'm not gonna lie though, part of me wants to kind of speedrun through Pinacone again, because according to a lot of Sunday stands, I misunderstood his arc and misunderstood his character. So like, I really want to know what I misunderstood. Like, I'd love a breakdown of it. But every single time I feel like I've had a conversation about Sunday's character with someone that supposedly understands, they just say the same thing that I understood. They just say it in a nicer way. They say it in a nicer, more poetic way. Like, I don't think I misunderstood Sunday's character. I think I'm just an asshole. Maybe just watch your VOD. The VOD doesn't exist. My Pinacone playthrough is lost media.
Whoa, Eggy! There's someone here who looks just like you. Except she's wearing a hat. You don't happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help. Quick!
Like, maybe I'm crazy. I thought Sunday was a pretty straightforward character too. Bro literally invoked the power of an Archon because he didn't want anybody. He didn't want anybody to work anymore. That was why they kept mentioning that bird in that cage. You know, like, if you find the bird, he's injured. He fell out of his nest. Then you nurse him back to health. Do you keep him in the cage, or do you go and send him out to be that thing? Sunday would rather keep him in the cage because he believes that the chances with that injury and, you know, not having been able to experience life early and a variety of other factors, he believes that if you send him out, he's likely going to perish. And if you want to break it down to its simplest bare bones, basically Sunday's just saying, I'd rather keep the bird in the cage so that it lives. You know, it may be living in a dream, in like an illusion, and it will never truly be living life because it doesn't have the freedom of choice, but it's alive and it's safe. And even if it's false, it's happy. And that's kind of just, you know, I feel like that's the crux of what he believed in. I'm like, I think some people mistake not finding an archetype appealing with bit understanding because they feel if you understood, you'd feel the same way they do, LMAO. Yeah, no, I was like, I don't think I misunderstood Sunday's character. I don't think it was that difficult to understand. They didn't make it difficult. He literally invoked the power of an Archon. He invoked the power of the Archon of, not Archon, the Aeon. He invoked the power of the Aeon of Order, I believe, which is a fallen Aeon. That path doesn't exist anymore. It like kind of, it fell into the same path because some of the paths converged because a lot of them overlapped. But like it was the Archon of Order. He invoked that and basically cast it over Pinacone because he wanted everybody to stay in the cage, pretty much. So why do you say he only wants people to not work anymore? Because that's not the point. But that's the joke. That's in essence what he's saying. He wants to keep them in the cage and keep them happy by letting them live in an illusion. It's basically the hardcore belief that if you go out and things have a chance of not working out, then you should just not try in the first place. And you should just stay happy in your own little illusion. You should stay at home. Is like effectively what he's saying. So he just wants people to constantly have their days off. That's the jokey interpretation of it. But I think people hear my jokey interpretation and they immediately go, it's so much more complicated than that. You misunderstood his character. Like, dog, no, I didn't. I'm just making fun of him because I find his character hilarious. You're just dumbing him down? Dog. Maybe a little bit. maybe a tiny bit. Like, a little. Like a tad. It's literally just it's really barely a different interpretation. It's slightly different. It's slightly different. If you condense Sunday's entire character to the bird in the cage, he literally says, I'd rather the bird stay in the cage because if we set him free, sure, he's going to have freedom of choice and he's going to be free, but he's going to probably perish. And I don't want that to happen. That is his character. That's it right there. I want him to stay in the cage. So he invokes the Aeon of Order's power to basically effectively keep everyone in their cage. He wants to keep everyone in the cage so that they stay happy and that they stay enjoying life and that they never go out, and sure, they're not actually living because they don't have any choice. They're just living in basically an illusion that's set up by Sunday. But they're happy and that's all that matters. So effectively, he doesn't want anybody to go to work. He just wants the weekend to be every single day. I don't know, bro. He's kind of a loser. He's kind of a loser. I don't really know, dog. Just a little bit. He's just a little bit of a loser. He just wants people to be happy in his own twisted way. There's different types of villains. And one of them is a character that wants good, but they go about it in a twisted way because of an experience they had as a child. And in this case, because of who he grew up with, the things that he was taught, and the mindset that he developed as a result of that, he had this warped sense of justice where he felt to take it upon himself to make a large number of people happy. And he wanted to do that by basically stripping them of their freedom and forcing them to stay within Pinacone under the illusion of his power that he got from the Aeon. And that's kind of it. Sunday's not complicated, dog. He's a real simple character. And he had a lot of scenes where they tried to make him seem really smart, and it's like, dog, he's not. He's not. He's not smart.
What did you guys talk about?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
I mean, other characters like Aventurine even made fun of him. Yeah, I remember that. Kind of.
That must be Columbina! When did this happen?
It was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
The Mega Kuhenki with Columbina?
Sunday's character kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. It pissed me off too. Because I would spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours listening to people talk, all because some guy just didn't want to work. He worked one day of retail and decided never again. Like, what do you mean?
That means she must still be here! She hasn't left yet! Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look!
Let's follow the giant life form first. It will lead us into Ungyen's circle.
That is valid, and I think it could make for a fun story. The problem is that the story took itself way too seriously. Way too seriously. Like, I feel like a lot of peanut coating was just trying to convince us that Sunday was way more deep than we thought. Than he actually is, rather.
She hears chirping. Could there be little birds?
He later goes through character development that Vanta has not seen, and that's fine. You can dislike him since you haven't played. And even if you did play, you can still dislike him. Hey, I'm gonna try something really fast. And wow, this is so gorgeous, dude. Oh my god.
Whoa! Paimon suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here. But
Whoa.
this place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki like Eggy here. It's teeming with way more life than Paimon thought.
What is this area? This is, oh my god.
Yes. Ungyen's circle is
Oh.
the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it formed naturally.
I mean, someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find that terminal.
We should follow them.
Oh! Eggy's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
Wow. So yeah, I'm gonna try something really fast. This is the last thing I'm gonna say on Sunday. If he had more character development after Pinacone, I'm just gonna say this. 100% without a doubt, if he grew up with an ideology based on his experience growing up under who he grew up, developing this warped perception of you should prioritize happiness regardless of the cost, no matter what. No one should get freedom of choice, yada, yada, yada. Gee, I wonder what his development could be. I wonder what major flaw of his character is that they could work on. I wonder what exactly would happen, you know? Like, a guy that thinks that happiness over freedom is better, and then he joins a group called the Trailblazers that are under the Eon of Trailblaze, and they go out and do whatever they want and have freedom of choice. What could Sunday possibly realize about himself that was wrong? And what about his character could change? He wouldn't see that the Trailblazers are going out, living their life and making choices and realizing that freedom of choice, yes, you can get hurt and you will make mistakes along the way, but ultimately it's worth it because you can do some real good when you give yourself the freedom to live your life and to choose. No, that couldn't be it. Well, it's a mystery. We'll never know. And again, simple is fine. I'm completely fine with simple characters. As a matter of fact, I love simple characters. I'm the ultimate simple character defender. I love Xenos from Final Fantasy XIV, and I love Gon from Hunter x Hunter, and I think Frieza is one of the best villains in like fictional media history. You know, like I love me some simple flat characters.
Close your eyes.
The problem is when we try to act like these simple, flat characters are more interesting or have more depth than they actually are / do.
Initiating categorization process.
We wait, so you think I would hate Amphorius if Pinacone pissed me off this much? Wait, why? Man, if you don't lock in, you may not finish this quest today. Whatever. Probably because of dialogue bloat. Oh, does Amphorius have a lot of that? Is that why it's 52 hours long? Not because the story actually requires that much attention? Oh, man. I never could have seen that coming.
These are knotted moonlight vines.
I've seen information about them in terminals. I can show you how to clear them out. Mysterious type of ancient moon energy that has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon and allows you to move swiftly in a given direction after transferring into the form of Kuhenki.
Let's try that again.
Wait, what? Oh. Oh.
Success! The terminal should be working now. Come try it out, Eggy.
Yes, 52 hours. That's Amphorius. Wow, what a pretty area, dude.
Terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why.
I will say this. It's possible my mind could be changed. It's very possible something could change my mind. Because you know whose mind I did change on? Bakugo. I hated Bakugo, and then I learned to love him. And now he's probably one of my favorite characters in MHA of all time.
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Oh! Oh! You can barely make it out now! So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl
Enter this place accompanied by a giant flying creature.
Matches with your buddies! Look! There's that mega Kuhenki again! And it's flying up that big tree!
Odds that are that Columbina is over there.
Let's hope you're right! Come on! Next up, that tree!
So I didn't like him reading the manga, and I think it's very possible that like I speed read through the manga. and because of that, I had a very limited interpretation of Bakugo. But I think the anime was actually so peak that it did a really good job of portraying Bakugo's character, in my opinion. It did very good with his character. You do look like someone who would like Bakugo. I'm trying to figure out what that means, and I don't know if it's an insult or not. Yeah, like, I think it was less like something happened that made me, like, change my mind, and it's more like I just kind of read and opened my eyes, you know? I clearly just did not understand Bakugo's character, like, at all. I had a fundamental lack of understanding. I was lacking critical information.
Every nook and cranny come into fashion.
So it wasn't like something happened and it was like, oh man, you know, like, this is crazy. It was literally like, I just did not understand bro's character, and I made a lot of assumptions based on, like, basically made up information. Because he has an awesome redemption arc, you know? I think it took me a second to realize. It is still funny to make fun of him, though, because in essence, bro effectively just could not mentally recover from, like, Deku when they were kids, just going, hey, are you okay? After Bakugo falls in the river, you know? Like, you can kind of condense a lot of things down to that, but, you know, it goes a bit further. Because you realize, like, Bakugo had this amazing quirk. You know, he kind of grew up being told that, you know, he was amazing and that he had an awesome quirk and that he had a lot of talent. And he was really good at using his quirk. He was naturally very gifted, you know? That's like his whole thing. He's very naturally gifted quirk user. And he also just had a really good quirk to pair with that, like, natural talent that he had. So, being a literal teenager, bro's like, what, 16? He's a kid. So, like, that's the other thing, too. A lot of people forget that Bakugo's a kid. And I was one of those people. I did not give him a break because it's just like, yo, this guy's so annoying. But it's just like, you realize that he's like 15, 16. And all of MHA happens over the course of, like, no time. So they barely grow. They don't even graduate before the whole series is over. Like, by the time all the crazy stuff that happens in the show, they literally don't graduate. They're still effectively high schoolers. So, you know, Bakugo being a bit of an asshole and a bit of a bully that's just not self-aware kind of makes sense. Because, like, have you talked to a high schooler? They're infuriating, dude. They think that they know everything. Like, teens suck. They suck, especially the ones that are stuck up and, like, stuck in their own head, which is a lot of them. They're just bad, and sometimes it takes them a while to get out until they have to, and until they, like, self-reflect. And sometimes they don't self-reflect until they're straight up adults, you know? So it's actually impressive for him to, like, you know, be going through all that stuff and realize it. But if you watch the show, you can slowly see how Bakugo's, like, understanding and perception of Deku, like, changes. And it's just it's really cute, honestly, like, what happens between them. There's a lot of really cute interactions that I feel like Bakugo has with characters where, like, you know, it stands out. He also has a lot of depth to his character in other ways. Like, you find out that he's just good at a lot of things because he just basically does a lot of stuff because he's like, I want to be good at everything. You know, it's a part of his character to just be good at everything. And he's not, like, just naturally good at everything. Like, it's just in him to want to be good at everything. So I don't know, there's a lot of stuff. It's partially Bakugo being a good character, but also just Horikoshi's writing is just really good. He's just pretty great. You know? Horikoshi just wrote a good story. It's crazy to say that. It's a mistake. You got Odette? Nah. You think my luck is good? You're wrong. He can't write woman, but he writes everything else well. Really? I mean, I guess I can't speak too much to that. I don't know. I feel like I'm one of the few people that liked the way that Uraraka and Toga story was handled. I mean, I don't know, dog. Look, you say he can't write women, but I think whatever he did was still leagues better than anything Kishimoto did, if we're being so honest with you. If we're being so honest. I'd rather have Horikoshi any day of the week than Kishimoto. Granted, Kishimoto was also just a victim. Bro was a victim of the manga industry. Oh! Oh! Oh no, the fat Kuheki, I knocked him off! Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, am I supposed to just... Oh, okay.
I'm keeping a lookout.
Dog, where are you going?
There's no way
Oh shit, you're right. Where am I going? I gotta finish the quest. I got distracted. My bad. I started talking, and then, yeah. It happens to the best of us. Just me. Yeah, I got distracted by Bakugo.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree... Look! There's a door over there!
Don't tell me what to do, Paimon. I know what a tree is. All right. Look at the left.
Ooh! There's a door to the left of the pavilion! Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path! Let's find it!
Yippee! Okay, right?
Nothing interesting on the right.
Damn.
There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup we saw earlier?
Crazy Dio. All right. All right. So it seems I can't get through. I cannot break through. Space Lifeform Station. Speaking of distracting, have you seen Grand Blue Fantasy's new... No. I don't follow Grand Blue. Not like that.
Bring it!
Oh. Oh. What are we doing? Oh, no. Fack. Nice. Yay!
Observe.
Look, the more of these things I kill, the more I level up Sandrone's weapon. Oh, they didn't even drop anything, bastard.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Might be of utility to you on
Please.
your journey.
I insist.
Please, I insist.
Installation chamber.
Search.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? Observe.
Nice. Observe.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey.
Woohoo!
Please, I insist.
Not gonna lie, you do sound almost exactly like Flynn's. I just got a deep voice. I think I sound more like Glam Rock Freddy. Superstar. Wow, Superstar. You shaved your bush. Wow, Superstar.
Hanky flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Definitely Flynn's more than Glam Freddy. To be fair, my voice is tired. Stop, I almost slipped in the shower. You're in the shower? Your Kai is number 1 still. Dodge this. Here. Freeze. Freeze. Cool it. This moment will be frozen in time.
Energy detected.
Don't get frostbite.
Failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skynaut must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Yeah, is shower that weird? Look, I also have a thing that I put my phone up in when I'm showering, but I just listen to music. And if you're watching a stream, I get it, but you're telling me you're actually able to like talk in chat too? That's crazy. Just joined for some reason and I hear Kaya. Kaya? The cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius? Huh. Wow. Maybe you're hearing things. You know, it's interesting, though. You're only just joining stream. It's kind of late, don't you think? I didn't know you were such a slacker. Interesting. You should voice in Genshin? Maybe one day.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right.
Crazy Dio.
Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
VantacrowBringer. I don't think anybody's ever gonna put VantacrowBringer in their game.
I have a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Found it.
A complete engineering blueprint.
Wow, this one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look.
Oh, you're talking about Blythe. That's the voice of Rear. You know Blythe and I are moots? Crazy.
Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
What am I hearing right now?
It's the destination of the sky map.
We just read the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Space Lifeform Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere.
Yes, you're in the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Its designer was named
Ungian, a researcher in the field of life sciences. He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Why not? Maybe he's a bit of a freak, Paimon.
Because he
wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory.
He believed
That the deep space signal. It's not a message their king had sent back. Rather, it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
Not a message their king had
Oh.
sent back.
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Yeah, and the bit you did, he probably saw it. No way! You think Blythe saw me say, Delindus, you shaved your bush? How? Ow.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
We might find more intel at the capture station.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
Now I kind of want to hear him say it, though. I want to hear the man himself say it.
Bring it!
Head underground to... Oh! Damage? Oh, not even that bad. Okay, great. All right.
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian Circle. It provides power to the entire facility.
God, what if I got Genshin VAs to do the ladies bit?
But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings. But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
It would be awesome. No, at the chest!
Huh? Is that an underground forest over there? Whew. Now Paimon's seen everything. Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well, the deeper the roots go, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up. Paimon's getting real curious. Did the dragon manage to capture any mysterious space creatures?
Not gonna lie, I had such a hard time liking Thelindis as a character, but she truly was a bird. I'm gonna just ignore all my man's red flags until they come to affect me. Big bird energy. I don't know if that's fair. I think she was just in love. You'd be surprised what love can do to a person.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected. Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Arcane storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction portals for maintenance.
A giant device that powers Ungian's circle and which in turn draws its energy from the sea of Archeolune energy below ground. This is the culmination of the knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, extensive repairs may be needed to restore its former luster. Clear the vines in the second turbine. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Did I not make it? LOL. Hello, I am new. Hi, new. I'm Vanta. I don't know, girl.
Oh,
what?
There's a terminal, all right.
What the hell happened?
We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Turbine 4, repaired.
Oh yeah, Dotori.
Monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal!
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Do you fear the dark? Wait, yo, what? Yo, why are they hurting my goat? No, that's not what I wanted to do. No! Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
Do I just kill them?
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Oh, okay.
Eggy, the Traveler's beaten those monsters. Everything's on your end.
This is...
Huh? Is that recorded in this one, too?
What does the terminal say?
Nothing about the project.
There's a supplementary note.
To my mentor.
Ungin, his beloved Magus Getty. Contributions to Project Star Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
Sounds like something an academia student would write.
Jacuzzi, thank you so much for the new membership. Welcome to the Vantacrow.
To Mr. Alhaitham, thank you for your contributions to Paimon Studies. Or
You've written
something like
a
that.
thank you message before, Paimon?
Paimon saw one on Alhaitham's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Then who left the message?
That's all it says.
There are no further records.
Aw.
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Okay. What is she up to? Brother is speedrunning Eggy's dialogue. I indeed am.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in!
Ha!
We gotta skedaddle!
That's what he said.
Observe.
Oh, dog. What? Oh my god. Guys, I have 500 seconds. How am I gonna make it?
Bring it.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Damn, girl. That's crazy.
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful! As long as we get to the top floor, we should be safe.
Oh.
Oh no! The wheels are speeding up again! Woo! Look out!
Woo!
A lucky break! This makes getting up top so much easier!
He's gonna start moving too.
Monsters! Never mind them! Those wheels are coming in hot!
Damn, I'm goated, bro.
Not again! We gotta move fast! This place is falling apart!
Fuck! They cheated, honestly. Fuck! Woo. Oh. Damn, bitch.
Bring it.
Uh-oh, this was a mistake. Oh. Never mind, I'm goated. Goated. Worried for nothing. Worried for nothing. Wait, why is it Aura farming? Is it because of the flips?
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Woo! What's next?
Looks
Karuti.
like we fixed the power hub. And these pipes are back to normal too.
Katarenai. Numerani. Todoimenai. Anata no miteru shu tatai. Daremo yo me nai. Karuti. Fubashiki. Shiratati dati. Fukashigi shiritai dake. I love that song so much, dog.
Should be able to start the elevator now, right?
Go to the power hub. Let's get it. Numurani. Anata no miteru should to die. What's next?
Okay, nice and steady. We shouldn't fall this time. Paimon's been wondering what this space lifeform capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler.
Whoa.
Do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then?
Dragging these nuts across your face.
Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
True.
Dragons don't eat humans. What's so scary about them?
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
You're not a grown-up. And I am not a little bird. Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your...
So dragons aren't scary. They're like pretty chill. So I'm just stuck like this. We going up. Paimon deserves to get clocked. Paimon was high-key an asshole this entire questline. Whoa. Pretty. Nah, for real, Paimon needs to cool it. Cool it now. You've got to cool it down. All right. Oh wait, I'm Lumine. What does this mean? Yuri?
It's Teyvat! This is Paimon's first time seeing it from afar.
Whoa.
It's beautiful. Are we about to enter outer space? So, the space lifeform capture station really is in space. Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi!
Is it time for homosexuality? Whoa. That's SNES? I don't know. I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I'm waiting to get to the top before I try and change the time. Being weightless makes your body lighter than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move. Whoa. Whoa.
You're floating!
Whoa.
You really did get sent into space!
This is so cool!
Search this place carefully first. Paimon just hopes we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
What? This is so dope! Oh! Yo! Oh!
Maggie. How's everything going?
Oh my god. Her name is Maggie?
Ungi's left, you say? Then let's... one moment. We appear to have guests.
What? This is so cool.
Paimon, how did you...
It was a lot of work.
It's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping by unannounced?
Of course not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
Aww.
What did Paimon say? Still, how did you get to the moon?
It was crazy, but it's a long story. Tell Colin Bean about how you accidentally wound up flying to the moon in a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
My name is... Ninin.
Yeah, screw you, Paimon.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
I've never wanted to kill someone more than I do Paimon right now in Minecraft.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I, too, am partly responsible for this.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding. But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea.
Eggy sounds cute though, but it's not her name!
I wanted to tidy this place up, and then invite my friends to come visit.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe. Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era. Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
That's what I'm saying. If someone doesn't like the nickname you gave them, don't keep using it.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
Yeah, she's kind of a weirdo.
What kind of behaviors?
Like asthma?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait, she ate her own kind?
Cannibalism?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
I consumed others of my kind? I
Damn.
don't remember.
You weren't fully conscious at that time, and perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken you. Yes, that sounds less like a horror story.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Hello?
Well, Paimon's still a bit uneasy.
Okay, well nobody asked Paimon.
Yes, I had my concerns as well. So I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Eggy started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
But why did she take your form?
I lent
her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me. Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
I am sorry.
But I must reclaim my mission.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggy on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff. Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
That said, Eggy couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
No. That's due to the upheaval in the Lunar Sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
Oh.
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
Oh, yeah, that's really bad.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
What's the matter with the Lunar Sea?
Maggie.
Oh.
You mean the mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the Lunar Sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Yeah, Ungi, Paimon.
Oh, so there are two mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the Lunar Sea and caused the storm.
Typical man.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything.
I care for the young.
I respect my elders.
And you are great teachers. I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
I care for the young.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those mega Kuhenki to make up.
We will?
That alone won't be enough, unfortunately. The Archeoloon storm has already formed.
On God?
So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the Lunar Sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
I just realized something. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I'm gonna type my name. Sorry, typing ASMR really fast. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, then submit. Okay, great. Check to confirmed. Yeah, submit. Goated. Okay, I finished. All right, we good.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission is.
Yeah.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived. If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Oh man, he went to go be alone. He's listening to a Spotify album called Sad Boy Hours.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Yeah, exactly.
Please, wait.
Oh wait, you're right. That was stupid. Not Sad Boy Hours. It would be Sad Kuhenki Hours.
I want to ask her.
Okay, ask it.
Sure. but she might not be able to answer you very well. Maggie. Hello.
My name is Ninin.
Is yours?
Yes.
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute! Isn't that the name from the terminal just now?
Yo, Ollie, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Ungian's lover, yes.
She turned into a mega kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi, could that be?
I don't know what to make of this either.
That's most likely Ungian. What?
That's most likely Ungian.
What?
What's wrong? You look shocked.
Damn, I thought I was impatient with Genshin dialogue. Dog, she takes 3 years to read one line.
2 dragon researchers and Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing about. Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Okay, let's go!
Dog, it's her character.
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Look. Here's something I've learned in like the bit of voice acting that I've done, the bit of voice acting classes that I've taken. Ultimately, you cede to the director, but usually you make decisions ultimately based on what flows better rather than what just makes sense lore-wise. So oftentimes writers will include punctuations or certain things in their writing because they think that's what makes sense, but as a voice artist, it's up to you to make their writing sound good. So if a writer puts a bunch of ellipses in between words, yes, you can assume that you are to pause for a length of time in between certain lines of dialogue, but you should still speed up. So like saying it's her character really doesn't even apply much, because it's up to the voice artist and the director to commit to make a creative decision about a character to determine how much you should actually strictly adhere to what the writer is writing. So like the fact that she is speaking like this and then saying the next line of dialogue and then taking a full breath and then speaking again is a creative decision. You can choose how much you actually want to listen to that. Unless somewhere in the writing, like Genshin says, like, oh, she's like really weak, so she takes full breaths in between and talks really, really slowly, you know? Like, you don't really have to listen hardcore to the writing. I feel like it easily could have been a longer space than normal, but it didn't have to be as long as it is. It makes listening to the lines kind of a drag. Dang, this is crazy, bro.
Are we gonna fly?
This is so cool, dude.
Don't worry. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
It speeds up as she gains more info, though, if you notice. I have noticed that she's been speeding up. The thing is that everything's about what you decide to do. Again, everything's a creative decision. If you want to show a gradual speed up in her dialogue, then you can just make the beginning a bit faster and then make the progression a bit like thinner. So yeah, it might be less noticeable over a certain length of time, but you're still gonna notice it if you're paying attention.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious
Once again,
collision.
everything is a creative decision by the voice artist and the director.
Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think. I haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to see it soon. By the way, the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station. it might have been knocked into space as well.
Yes, or you can make her more eloquent instead of faster. Exactly. There's plenty of creative decisions you can make about a character in order to make their dialogue more, like, pleasant to listen to. For me, and I imagine for quite a few people, having long breaths in between words, rather than being like, you know, oh man, she's talking so slow, it actually makes things more frustrating. It makes things a bit of a drag to listen to, because you're just like, oh god, when is she gonna speak? At least in my opinion.
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Oh, hey, wait. Wait, Zyox? Yo. Thank you for the raid. You wanna play Overwatch?
The Archeolune storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Okay!
I'll stop this quest right now.
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's presence.
God, this is so pretty.
What? He's back so soon?
Welcome in, gamers.
We'll need to be more careful from this point
We're doing the
on.
moon quest. I don't want to talk over Columbina. She talks really quietly. Yo! You just shot Maggie out of the sky!
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
Oh my gosh. Becky. Zax, hope you had a good stream though. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Yeah, I was riding Maggie and now she got shot. I don't know what happened. We just found out that her and Ungi had like a lover's quarrel. I don't think they're divorced. They might just be separated right now. I'm not sure what's going on. We're on the moon. Enjoy the quest. It's a banger. Honestly, it's been a vibe. We've just been talking. What? Happy birthday? Hello? What? That's crazy. Don't worry, I didn't post about it, but I should know. I should have just asked. Man. This is crazy. I hope you had a good birthday. You should have told me. I could have like I don't know what I would have done. I could have gave you like sloppy or something. I don't know. The lunar sea contains Archeolune energy in a highly dense liquid form. This is said to be the result of the shattering of a certain sky. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions. Jumps become harder and you will collapse when this exhaustion reaches its limit.
High concentrations
okay.
of the ancient moon's power. It's best not to touch them.
Keep that in private, yo. Wait, why? You guys need to open your horizons. Like, come on. Like, honestly, have you seen a cutscene with Sandrone and Columbina in it at the same time? They're way worse than any of the stuff that I just said. Is this what Zyox meant when he said Vanta isn't normal? What? I'm not normal? Okay, honestly, I can't even defend myself. Actually insane work. Are you alright? Okay, considering he didn't say anything else, now I actually feel like I said something weird. Are you alright?
He's hurt, but it's nothing life-threatening.
She got shot!
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
A domestic dispute.
Where'd you even learn that phrase?
Okay, good.
Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw an ologist now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy.
Wait, what?
Is this what people call a domestic dispute?
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Why is she so shocked about that? Where did you learn that, Paimon? You've been on the Earth for like 6 years.
He only only difference is, he's huge! Do you think he ate a few too many eggies or something?
This is crazy, bro. Why would Columbina not know about that? But I guess, I don't know, dude. I'm so confused.
Wait for me to grow as big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
What? Oh, she's talking so fast now.
So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's
By the
back?
way, thank you all for the follows. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy your stay.
I just want you to know, if my voice sounds tired, it's because I never shut the hell up and I haven't given myself ample enough time to rest. So that's why I sound like this right now. But if this is better, I can sound like Kaya from Genshin Impact, the cavalry captain of the Knights of Favonius. Cool it. Freeze. I can't say much more than that. I didn't realize that you stream on Twitch too. Yeah, it's alright, me neither.
Yes. The Archeoloon storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care of Maggie. We'll grab the ancient moon's fount.
Alright. But be careful.
Genshin
I
RP
need
stream?
time to treat Maggie.
Maybe.
Just keep Ungi busy until I get there.
Okay.
There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the Lunar Sea. I'll ask them to help you
That's
out.
so cute. Wait, what?
I'll help too.
Let's go, Nin Nin. Say the rear line for the new followers too. Okay, all right. I'll do the rear and Kaya one. Okay. Whoa, traveler, you shaved your bush.
Delindis, I don't know what to say. You shaved your bush.
Bro, honestly, if half the people in chat blocked me, I'd completely get it. Bro, I'm eating right now. I feel like you eating... What I said wasn't even that crazy. If you were eating and you got surprised by me saying you shaved your bush, then I'm just going to assume that your bush was indeed shaved. And I probably just called you out. And maybe you're feeling a bit scared by that. Huh? What? Oh, fact, dude. I missed the chest.
Bring it.
Viewership just plummeted. Hey, I think it's better than the Freddy Fazbear one, to be fair. Bruh scared the chatters. That's kind of my goal. It's alright. The only thing I stream on Twitch is Genshin anyways. I stream Genshin on Twitch for the 5 people that like me, that only use Twitch. What is this?
Should be worth
Oh, it's a
something.
fat Kuhenki.
Come on, take it.
Oh, is bro's just fat? Okay. Me waves, I'm one of them. See, there's one of the 5 right there. No, I have bits that go on for way too long.
Their companions are
Oh, they're trapped.
We need to rescue them first.
Oh, wait, what's going on? Oh. Mimic the jellyfish?
They're stuck together so tightly. It's almost like they're trying to imitate.
Whoa! Whoa! They're massive! I don't know what that means. What did I just do? There's a chest. It is not facing the right direction. Thank you for the food. Rescue the trapped Shaolin Kuhenki. Oh. Twitch chat is so much better, though. Hey, But the thing is that you gotta remember, I'm in NIJI, and NIJI, they got a whole thing going on with YouTube. So, most NIJI fans are on YouTube. I stream gacha on Twitch mainly. So like, when I'm done with Genshin, I shouldn't say when I'm done. When I catch up to Genshin completely, I'll probably swap to HSR or ZZZ. Probably ZZZ, because everybody seemed to really like the 3D stream where I had an eye tracker on, and then I played through the quest. Everybody seemed to really get a kick out of that. Shaoling Kuhenki instead of Shoaling? How would you pronounce that? Wait, what? Where is it up? Oh, it is up. Oh. Sorry, that was a weird sound. Bro is distracted. I'm just trying to get this. I'm gonna forget about it. I'm gonna forget about it, man. You don't understand. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. I'm gonna see that thing floating up in the sky. I'm not gonna get it now, and then I'm never gonna get it. It's gonna be gone, dog. It might as well be dead if I don't get it now.
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow, they pulled it off!
Did you get the ones in Nodcry? Nah, bro. Oh, was I supposed to bounce on these? Oh my god. That's what she said. Woo! She said to bounce? Ah, see, I can't read.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there!
Oh my goodness, that's so disrespectful.
Oh, guys, turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki!
Woo! Wait, this guy is... What's that about?
Hear the echoes of the valley!
This guy does a lot of damage. Or does he? Oh, he does not. Okay, never mind. He's dead. Yippee chest!
Goodness, how the world has changed.
Goodness, how
Might I
the
ask,
world has
when did
changed.
the co-
Since the school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there, too?
Well, it looks like they can, Paimon. It looks like they can. Wait, that's so cute! Oh my god! Oh, we're just floating. Are you a whale? Am I a whale? I can't tell if you're asking me if I'm overweight or if I spent a lot of money on this game.
Watch out!
Oh!
Oogie's seen us!
Whale? So you're asking me if I'm overweight? I don't know. I think overweight is dependent upon the person. Oh, you are talking about money. Oh. Yeah, I think to some people I'm a whale.
We've got Oogie's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, but we gotta be super careful moving forward.
Oh. I'm so scared, bro. Hide your Mualani? What do you mean? My Mualani's not crazy. Why would you bring up Mualani? Wait, what? Why am I going this way? There's nothing wrong with my Mualani. Hey, what's up, buddy? An enemy attack isn't coming. Change the show. What? That guy almost freaking killed me, dude. Wait, what? Yo, this is so pretty, though. What's going on? No. It's only C6 Mualani. I don't have R5.
How's our chance? Just one more step. The ancient moon found is right up ahead.
Have you seen my luck in Genshin? You think I'm ever gonna go for R5 on the weapon banner? You lost your mind.
We finally got our hands on the fount. That's mission accomplished, right?
No, I have R3 on Navia. I only have R. I only have. Oh my god. I got one copy of the weapon for Mualani.
I sense there's information I need in here.
A whale boot. Reformed well. Reformed. Because here's the thing. You have to consider this. Think about it this way. I'm late to this game. You know, I came late. So, like, whenever they release those banners that have a bunch of characters, like the most recent one that had Yaimiko, Sandrone, you know, Chi-Chi, and like all those, Sitlali and all those characters, like, I rolled on that banner and spent a bit because I wanted multiple characters. It wasn't like I just got, you know, like C6 Sandrone and then called it a day. Like, I wanted Yaimiko, I wanted Sitlali, and Sitlali's not even like, you know, Sitlali with Maoika is not even, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, I had to get the character. Like, and here's the other thing too. This doesn't really defend me, but I have to explain myself. I don't roll because I love gambling or because I'm addicted to gambling. I don't think that's true at all. Otherwise, you'd see me at the casino, and I hate losing money. So that's not the case. I'm simply FOMO, and I'm into fictional women. I'm sexually attracted to fictional women. So, you know, when I see Sitlali and I see like the little jacket like thing, cloth tied around her waist, and then I see that she has hip windows, I want her. You know, and then I see that other people have her, and then I know that she's going away in like a certain amount of time, and I have a limited time to get her, so I roll for her. It is purely FOMO. I am 100% the audience that MiHoYo goes for. I am their target audience. I fall for all the propaganda. What about real women? We're not talking about them right now. Anyways, I am their target audience. It's not a gambling issue.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No, it's artificial. I can feel it.
It's pretty powerful. But digital is different than real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not into feet, okay, IRL, but like, you know, when I saw Seed from ZZZ, I just, you know?
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought.
What happened? I'm hovering over the unfollow button. You know, honestly, understandable. No hate to anybody.
This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Lusaline.
Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's student. Likely also the one who left the message in the terminal. This lunar sea once used to be Lusaline's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
First time seeing this man and he's talking about fictional feet. Is this normal? Oh man, I might end my stream.
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
Lunar Veil Laboratory.
Grand project meant to hide the moon.
Is it different than putting it behind the false sky?
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, all these dragons sure had big dreams. How'd they plan to pull that off?
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungian.
Ungian.
Lusaline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungian circle.
Oh, the realm of life. Okay.
Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
Oh.
That's right. The success of the miniature veil pushed the project on to the next phase.
Oh, bro. I was shaking my leg and I heard my chair like making this weird noise and I thought I could hear a bird chirping and I was like, I'm inside of the booth. Is there a bird inside of the booth? I got really scared, but it was just my chair.
A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
What's your Genshin women preference? Arlecchino or like Mualani vibes? I love Moe, so yeah, big Mualani fan. I'm only interested in women like Arlecchino, theoretically. I talk about wanting like a beautiful, powerful, strong woman, you know, that would beat me up and tell me off. But it's actually just not true. Like, I'd actually be lying to myself and to all of you if I said that that's like a woman that I want. I actually want someone that kind of like is really open and honest about her feelings and is really sweet and kind and caring and kind. And also nice to me. Being nice to me is like the most important thing. So if I see a girl in Genshin that I think would be nice to me, I usually go for her.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. An entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
Huh?
The device went haywire.
What? Oh.
And all came to nothing.
I was like, did that line of dialogue repeat?
An entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
Oh, it did!
The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing.
Oh, interesting. Maybe that was a mistake. Huh. Interesting. You have good standards? It's like, yeah, I'm into women that are actually nice to me. I'm a simple man. My favorite flavor of ice cream is vanilla.
Only deep underground. Might some traces still remain?
Sometimes I'll branch out and go for a cookies and cream. Maybe a birthday cake every now and then.
Wait! A being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
The great ruler of the firmament?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival. But it changed everything. Lucilim had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
So, what exactly is Project Moongazer?
The moon gaze.
Look out! Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
What's gonna happen? Is he gonna shoot us? He's level 99? Mint chocolate? Nah, I'm not really into mint flavored things. I don't really like mint flavored like food items.
It's Calabina and Maggie! They're here to help!
Okay. This guy can teleport? That's crazy. I'm actually scared. A giant moon spirit with a dull color. It seems to have lost its senses due to the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out and it might just go back to normal. Oh, what's this? Ah. Wait, chill out for a second. Nice! Ungi's kind of mad.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body...
You gotta blame it on the alcohol, dog.
seems to be entangled in knotted moonlight vines.
Oh.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Traveler,
Never mind.
could you try removing
It's
the
another
vines?
drug. I'll do my best.
Up there! Look out!
Woo! Yeah. Clear away the sticky bombs released by Ungi, then cover Mangi as she approaches Ungi. Okay. Wait, how do I do that? Ah. Oh! Oh no.
Running a huge attack! We gotta stop it somehow!
Okay. Yo!
Looks like it's working. Come on, let's get rid of those vines.
Dang, he just whacked Maggie in the face with his tail, bro. Ungi's kind of disrespectful with it. I do not remember any of this. What the fuck? Bro was drunk doing this quest. Were you awake?
Hold on a little longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
Okay, don't worry, I got it. Wait, there was one more? Yeah, I'm goated though. Mega goated. They call me Vantacrow Goatbringer, and the goat is indeed myself, Vantacrow.
Here's our chance.
Look, more vines! Quick, clear them out!
Woo! Wait, this is so cool! This game is gorgeous, dude. Woo! Okay. I'm never gonna get over how pretty Genshin is, dude. It is such a gorgeous game. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. This is just insane. Woo! And that's it.
Vines are sprouting from Umi's head! Quick, we gotta remove them!
That's a great idea, Paimon.
Huh? Is Umi running away?
Oh my god, is he afraid?
Where'd he run off to?
This is ridiculous, bro.
Down below.
Oh!
Keep up with the little ones.
Would you play Silver Palace when it releases? Obviously. I told you I'm weak to propaganda. I see pretty women, I play the game. I just started Chaos Zero Nightmare because I saw pretty women. That's literally why I started the game. No other reason. Same with Arc Knights. Ooh. They didn't let me into the beta. I think they hate me.
Here's our chance.
Let's go. We did it. Oh, Ungi, are you all right? Oh, he doesn't look all right. Oh my goodness. Bro fell out. Ugh.
Ungi seems to have calmed down. So, were those vines the real culprits all along?
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate with me.
God, don't make me laugh while I'm in the middle of serious cutscenes.
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it. He and I are of the same kind, after all.
Oh?
What are you doing, Eggy?
You gonna eat him?
His body has information from Ungian's circle within it.
Is she gonna eat him?
Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
Can I put you in our family TV? Maybe? Good luck.
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why I'm here.
I don't know.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much danger.
Yeah, come on.
Paimon, let Ninin go.
What?
She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home.
It happens.
She did everything possible to return here with your help, back to her homeland, all for the sake of her mission. That determination, it's remarkable. I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
What?
But Columbina, Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious days and hasn't shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much. Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
What?
This guy's huge! What if it swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
What?
How stubborn can you get?
Stubborn is one way to put it, but you could also say that this is a wish she holds most dear.
Wow.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
I'm so scared, bro. I believe in you too, Eggy. No, Ninin.
Thank you. Here I go.
I got you.
Get through your rebellious phase.
And you're still calling her Eggy.
I can do this. I did it.
Wait, what? She's goated?
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
Okay.
And thank goodness for that.
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungain's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
I'm sorry. Did you just say this is the end of part 2? And there's another part?
All right. What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space. It finally appeared again. Many years after the Dragon Pioneer's passing.
Wow, she's talking like normal now.
But, even so, the Moongazer Tower he designed, the Eye of Ibn Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where did the signal
Yeah, hit us.
From the depths of space. Far away from the moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return. But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer and set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Wait, did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
Oh gosh.
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
Yay.
So, what happened?
He disappeared into the sea of stars. And the dragons did not receive any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
Thereafter.
He failed.
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object. After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Okay.
Cloaked. Like invisible?
Yeah, Paimon.
Could it have been?
That's what that means.
Yes. It was the moon gazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery.
Maybe bro was like, he wanted a moon gaze in the closet.
Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside.
Okay.
Archeoloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
Oh.
What happened?
McGee's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Okay.
That's terrifying!
Yeah, that's crazy.
Was it the mysterious space life form that had sent the signal? Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
Man, if only you'd let her talk.
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly
Not Venom.
as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form.
Bro.
Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them.
What was the message?
There is no information about this.
Damn it.
Seriously? There's still some missing intel? Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian. Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
Damn. His wife must have been pissed.
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
What a surprising turn of events. It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
Looks like we'll have to look elsewhere for that.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
Paimon.
After delivering the message, Ungian began to die. But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him.
Okay.
One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Oh.
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
Man, that's a lot of words.
So, did she succeed?
To an extent. She saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon.
Wow, that's so cool.
But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost during this process.
Not shocking.
From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end.
Okay.
Then, she requested that her student,
So that's how it happened.
Lusalim, used the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form.
Aww. So they were still together even after they both were gone.
Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not preserved.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Lusaline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons. Did he also establish a research facility somewhere?
So that's where we're headed
That's
next.
most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moon.
Never mind, it no longer exists.
Oh? Did you discover something?
You tell Columbine about Lusalim, the Lunar Veil Project, and the Descender from beyond the skies.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens?
Frickin' Descenders, man.
In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
I had the same thought, because I'm so smart and sexy.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
That was what I said!
Yeah, like some sort of baby version.
Yeah!
But his research institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Oh, so maybe he's goated?
Huh? Why do you say that?
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni Bellum, not Ungian's Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
True.
Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
So, you're saying that Lusalim protected them somehow?
Maybe using the veil?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
That makes sense. And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere. But where?
Good question.
I do know of one other place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it.
Can I just say that HP is kind of a bitch? Haha. HP haters are welcome in my chat, dog. Fuck the Heavenly Principles. All my homies hate the Heavenly Principles.
However, Ninin, is there something you haven't told us? Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Heki's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you.
Yeah. Any HP haters in the chat, you're welcome. You're welcome
After all,
here.
Out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
I don't know either.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
What if I really am hiding something from you? I'm just curious too.
Curious George.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend.
Ha! Gay!
But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
Paimon, shut up.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from you.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me.
Oh, wait. I didn't see that. Mixed chats are so weird. Thank you guys for the hype train.
There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. How can I repay you for all this?
Look, Paimon. Don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right.
Very true. She's speaking
She's
fast.
actually talking about paying us back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Are you friends, though, Paimon?
Yes. She taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
It was, and would be, my honor.
Well then, follow me when you're ready.
All right, let's go finish this quest, baby. Woo! Go to the reverse side of the moon.
Are you ready?
Let's go.
Let's go then.
Guys, Columbina wants me to follow her closely. You know what that means? That means that she's in love with me. She loves me and not you. So, just thought you should know
How does
that.
your friendship work?
She's attracted to me and not you.
We share tasty food with each other?
Yes.
Just
And
thought,
Paimon
just
has
wanted you to know
wonderful
that.
taste in food, especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there. Though I neglected to make friends with them.
Llama loves me
Because
too.
you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
I can do that.
When the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds way more exciting.
This is crazy, bro.
Sounds like fun.
This area is insane. How many wives do I have by now? It's literally all the women in Genshin, so it's all of them. They're all my wives.
Look! Looks like there's something up ahead!
We're almost there.
Whoa!
This place is huge! Is this some kind of weapon space?
What in the...
Completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really dangerous.
What the heck?
It certainly feels cold and sterile. But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
Familiarity? Have you been here before?
No. I've only scouted the outskirts using Kuvaki. So I don't know where this feeling is coming from.
Oh my
Let's explore
god.
deeper inside.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
Oh my god. So this type of technology exists. It's so interesting that, like, all the major civilizations in the game seem to be, like, kind of so far behind. But we know that this type of tech exists.
Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
So weird.
There are crates blocking the way up ahead. Don't crash into them, all right?
Like the Alligans. There's always an advanced civilization that was alive years, thousands of years earlier, but then, like, fell.
There are too many searchlights up ahead. Let's find another way around.
Those floating things look super dangerous.
Okay, let me say this really fast. You just said if you catch up to 7.0, you'll find out why. I'll say that much. So, crazy thing. Theory. This is just a theory. But, Heavenly Principles, they're a bunch of bitches. Heavenly Principles are a bunch of bitches. So, here's my theory. Do not confirm or deny anything. This is my theory. It's just a game theory, okay? Heavenly Principles is a bunch of bitches. But, however, regardless of what anybody can say about the Heavenly Principles, they've done some shitty things. However, all of the things that they've done, at least for the most part, have been in the name of balance and keeping balance. To make, you know, they gotta have their checks and balances. So, like, you know, when the sinners colluded with the Abyss, you know, all of the people of Conria paid for it. And so far, everything that they've done, you know, most of it being really shitty. Unfortunately, whenever something happens, a price has to be paid. You know, there has to be like some form of equivalent exchange. And the Heavenly Principle seeks to make that happen. So, what would not surprise me is that all this crazy tech being on the moon, and the moon being kind of out of the Heavenly Principle sphere of influence, if you will, would kind of make sense, because it would imply that to a degree the Heavenly Principles kind of control people. I mean, this, I guess it doesn't even really feel like a crazy theory, honestly, because I feel like it's so common. It makes me think of Gurren Lagann. Basically, they kind of prevent a certain amount of technological progress from happening in any given society. And that's why we see super advanced tech, you know, that exists in other realms and in other places. But, like, for some reason, you know, all the major zones of the game seem to, like, be locked behind, like, the medieval ages, you know? Yeah, exactly. Kind of like the anti-spiral. Exactly. That's kind of the vibes I get from the Heavenly Principles. Because something tells me they know that once people advance to a certain point, once man advances to a certain point, they're going to eventually be able to overthrow the Heavenly Principles, you know? And they don't want that. They want to avoid that as much as possible. Like, we've seen that eye kind of appear so many times. We've seen them do all kinds of crazy things at multiple points. So, like, you know what I mean? It's giving me anti-spiral vibes. That's I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they're doing. If like they intentionally prevent certain amounts of progress, be it in society. Exactly, they're afraid of potential.
Quick, let's follow them.
Ah, you know, that actually would explain a lot. Because Natlan, they have like motorcycles and all this crazy stuff. They have all this crazy tech too, at least a bit of it. But yeah, they were disconnected from the ley lines for like forever. So it's possible they just weren't under the eye of the Heavenly Principles. But I don't know. I don't know how to get into all that.
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights!
Let's speed up and rush through.
That's just a theory, though.
Is that the entrance?
That's my theory. That the Heavenly Principles intentionally intervenes within society to prevent a certain amount of progress.
Looks like we can head deeper into the base from here.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
That's Dragon Tech for you.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
Kind of like the Tower of Babel, but with power? Sorta? I don't know.
What are you talking about? Paimon thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it onto the spaceship.
Yeah, exactly. Or they just thought that people would, you know, be too smart and eventually realize things. You know? Like, think about it this way. Just imagine if everyone was a Zondik. Just imagine if we had just a bunch of Zondiks running around. The Heavenly Principles would be terrified. Just imagine an entire civilization of Zondiks.
Paimon completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system anyway? Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
The sinners are all pursuers of knowledge? Yeah, exactly. So, like, I don't know. It just makes sense to a degree. This is just a loose guess based on what little information I have and the few things that I remember about, like, the game and the story at large. I mean, the other thing is that, you know, not to say that Genshin's not a good story, but it uses a lot of... I mean, it's kind of impossible not to, you know? You're going to end up doing things that have already been done. It's impossible to not do that. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. I mean, Fontaine was... Let's be real. Fontaine was literally just the Bible. Farina was Jesus. Focalors was Jesus. Or no, Focalors was God, and Farina was Jesus.
Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data.
Like, come on. Like, literally. Focalors, God, creates a a human version that is the same as her, but also completely separate, while also being stripped of all godly power. Made to walk around with humans, gathering power by judging them, and then using that, where at the crux of everything, everyone revolts against said god, and then she dies, and then uses that power to save everyone. That's literally Jesus. Literally. He goes down to earth, dies, is crucified by the people, dies, spends 3 days and 3 nights in hell, and literally dies for our sins. That is like you can't get more on the nose than that, dude. And also, Farida walks on water. Like, they couldn't have been more clear. Also, this is technically just a bit extra, but you know, maybe I'm looking a little bit too deep into this. Remember the three individuals? I forget their names. I forget their names in the book. But the fact that Farina's skill summons three individuals, and then you think about the 3 individuals that, you know, crossed a long path to bring Jesus and Mother Mary, frankincense, gold, and myrrh. 3 magi. Is that it? The three wise men. 3 wise men. 3 kings, 3 magi, 3 wise men. Honestly, it can be interpreted in a lot of ways. This story's been retold a lot.
Base data acquired.
There's so many parallels when you look at it.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Lucilim. There we go. I've located Lucilim's research lab. It's inside this base.
Haha! Jackpot! Let's hurry over and check it out.
It's always interesting exploring different things like that and learning about them and seeing how they're paralleled.
Reading the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there. Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness, who returned from the Sea of Stars?
Who's that?
The data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness. Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited. Its bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved.
I mean, there's a reason they call the Bible the greatest story ever told.
An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space. Its purpose was to turn the moon into a space-based weapon.
A space-based weapon.
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning Dragon King, Nibelung.
So the Dragon King returned? Wow, we must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place like this. First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us. In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Colomina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Colomina? She's gone! Paimon didn't even notice her leaving! Aggie, did you see where Colomina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something.
Yeah.
There must be some reason for this.
There's gotta be.
Something related to Aggie, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal. Could it have been...
Also, now we're here. that strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
Oh.
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this bait?
What do we do now?
That's a great question, Paimon. We go to Lucilim's laboratory.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets this base conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
Observe.
Blueprints show
Observe.
that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Oh.
The blueprints show...
Looks like there's been a cave-in. That route over there leads to Lucilim's lab. Looks like this room leads... Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is. How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Yo, Aussie nighttime. It's about to be 5 a.m. right now. Oh, what? Goated.
We better not get caught by those patrolling machines.
I'm not gonna get caught. My middle name is not get caught, dog. You know who I am? Woo! Goated. I'm just too good at this shit, dog.
Goodness.
I'm not get caught
How the
bringer.
world has
Exactly.
changed.
See, I'm glad you understand.
Might I ask, when did the custom of placing treasure chests in every nook and
Oh,
cranny?
if I'd have been under that, would I have just, like, died?
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine.
Oh, nice. This is perfect. Wait, this is a boss? Man, I need materials for Sandrone's weapon. Can I get some of those? Man, you suck, dude. You're worthless. If you're gonna be level 100, you should drop more materials, not nothing.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
Do I need Rio's weapon?
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we gotta hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Turn off the alarm in the other control room. Time limit 90 seconds. Wait, huh? What?
There are patrol machines up ahead. Be careful now.
Bring it.
Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
Yeah, so... time to lift some stuff up.
There's a lot of good stuff in here. Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
There we go. Yippee! I think Lost Prayers is good.
Great! The alarm's been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
Lost Prayers of the Sacred Wind. Dog, do you want to know how many catalysts I have? Here. You can look at my catalyst, and then from there decide if I have a good enough weapon for him. Here, this is what I've got. Do any of these work for him? Wanderer's weapon? All right. Now I know. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I will finally start building Risley then.
Want to split it? Just kidding. You can take it.
Let's go. Finally did my dailies. We're so back. Alert level increased. Oh my goodness.
This place. The security feels even tighter than before.
Hide in the space beneath the storage chest. Dang, I'm so goated, dude. Woo! Huh? Well, that thing's fat.
Oh no, we've been spotted. Oh,
We have? Oh no, they're clapping my ass cheeks. Dang, okay, Lumine. Go for it.
This place seems safer now.
What the?
Searchlights again? How are we supposed to get past?
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Can we use something to create blind spots?
Storage chest. Space beneath the storage chest. What? Oh, behind it. Okay. I feel like I could have gotten through without the storage chest, honestly, because I'm goated like that. Oh! Almost died, bro. Oh, mother... Hello?
There's no ambush.
Is this a door? Will you open for me? That's what I thought. Woo, goated. I love shortcuts. Joined like 10 minutes ago or something. The quest is awesome, dude. This area is so gorgeous. Also, I was getting tired of Ninin, but honestly, her progression with her speech has been so dope. There's something in here? Yippee!
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Okay. I'm goated. No. You love the voice? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for complimenting me on my voice. Oh, it's a chest.
I'm keeping a lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Lucilim's laboratory.
We're here! This has got to be Luciline's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
Read. Looking back, I've been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born in the age after Ibn Bellum. for otherwise I would never have had the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in as a student by Professors Ungin and Maggies, once learned members of the Moongazers themselves. And third, I am grateful for you, Nin. Nin, you did not come into this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now entrust Project Moongazer, now only one step away from completion, to you. And that final step is life, information, and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin, granted to us by the moon goddesses, is enough to make this possible. I will not live to see the project completed, for I have sinned against dragonkind. I capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world, and surrendered the precious results of our research. And I did not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well why I made that choice. You know what it was for. I had my own mission to fulfill. Now, I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything that follows, I place in your hands. I hope that when I am gone, I can journey into the sea of stars. There, I would leave behind a few drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then, I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night to form a single line that says, "The dragons were here."
I'm keeping the lookout. Don't worry, there's no ambush.
Damn. My voice is kind of tired. I need some tea. I would die for reading ASMR content from you. You know, I need to do that again. I used to do it a lot on memberships. I haven't done it in a minute, though.
Bring it.
I can only read books that are in the public domain.
This thing looks like it still works. Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
The following records the message conveyed by the stellar black body. This version is a translated digest of the key information with all extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents, loosely. Dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may ever be heard, I cannot say. But, if nothing else, they may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If, by chance, one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch-black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Please beware. We know not where you are, but we send this message in the hope that it reaches you before darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Shine on, if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another shines out before it can fade, then one day there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. To my daughter, Nin, the key form of assistance the moon goddess has provided to our plans lies at the lunar core. You can reach this place via fissures, so do not forget to go there.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragons?
I see. So, that's how it was.
Oh, YouTube recommended me? Chat, am I on YouTube recommended?
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe? If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just fuse the eye of Ibnibellum?
Yeah, for real.
Did Paimon miss something?
Kind of,
Hang on,
probably.
just gonna check again.
What does kind of mean? Welcome to the stream, though.
Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end. To my daughter, Ninin. Ninin? Wait, so you're Lusalim's daughter, Eggy?
I swear to God, imagine hearing the girl's father refer to her as that name, and then you still call her Eggy. We don't hate Paimon enough.
Wait, then how'd you end up like this?
I don't know. I don't have these memories.
We gotta go.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her disappearance.
That might also be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right. That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
We up. All right. I'm gonna make myself some tea really fast. I'll be right back. Can I say sa? Sa? Like sa, dude? Yeah, but I'm gonna make some tea really fast. Gonna add some nice honey to it. Get some yummy snacks while you're at it. We'll see. Wait, hello? Oh my goodness. Shu, thank you so much for 15 months of membership on YouTube. Also, Kai, thank you so much for the super. It's been great. Avi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to miss these. Also, Shu, thank you so much for the super. I am the monthly money giver. I see we're playing the game. I suck and gave up since Natlin. I love the stories and using my brain too much on puzzles I'm too stupid to solve. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I got a lozenge. Thank you. I also got some tea. It's eucalyptus. Is eucalyptus tea a real thing? I think so. No snack? Nah. Oh, yay. Whoa. Is this my Odette? No, this is my Odette right here. No, this is my Odette right here. No, this is my Odette right here. No, it's gotta be this. This is my Odette right here. God dang it, I hate myself. I hate my life, and I want to die. Super gravity will make it hard to move. Try to overcome its effects.
What's going on? Paimon suddenly feels so heavy. I can barely fly anymore.
You gotta be stronger, Paimon. Why am I stuck? How many pity? I think... Was I at?
Why are we floating again? Paimon's about to lose her lunch.
Whoa.
Not again.
Columbina!
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
That's crazy. The shifting gravity is pretty crazy.
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
You alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy.
Oh, on God?
When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
First time chatter. Hey, yo, what's up? It's your boy, Skinny Penis. Just kidding, that's not my name. That's a Vine reference. I don't actually have a skinny penis. That's also not my name.
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer. It's...
I already learned the truth at the moon's core. I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
Oh, on God?
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go there.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
Oh, on God?
But I must complete my mission.
Yeah, she was entrusted. She was entrusted with the mission by her dad, by Luciline.
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
Oh?
What?
Oh?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
God, I love Columbina so much.
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
Yes. Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the Eye. That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you. but it will take some time.
Are you asking me to return to the Eye and wait?
Would that be alright with you?
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here.
Wow.
If you
Ninja's
don't
so good.
come back, I won't leave.
Any take on Columbina's VA? Emmy Lowe is an incredible voice actress. I have no notes for her.
I want to stay here and wait for my friend to return.
I understand. Thank you, Ninin. I'll be right back. If you insist.
Hang on! What about Eggy? Are we really going to leave her here all alone?
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way. As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Yeah, no, Amberly Connors is ridiculous. There are a couple VAs that are just absolutely insane. But honestly, there's a lot of talented VAs in the Genshin sphere. Alejandro Saab, Josija, Zitarsha, Ben Balmaceda, Emmy Lowe, Amberly Connors. God, honestly, the list just goes on.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone.
And there's quite a few VAs where, like, they're very new, or like their first role was in Genshin, and they still sound good.
She's also
Ray Chase is
Yuso's
incredible.
daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out. News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous?
Oh yeah, Max Middleman.
So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Moggy's. Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once again.
In that case, Paimon will increase your snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Paimon acting like a big sister. How quickly they grow.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know. Alright, go on, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
Alright. Traveler, come with me.
Lily Pichu is already in Genshin. She plays Sayu.
Go without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
And Inazuma 4-star. Oh yeah, Mick Wingard is ridiculous. My goodness, he is insane as
Finish line
Dotori.
is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Can you use your girl voice when speaking for Lumine? I haven't heard Vantina in a long time. If you want this stream to last about 5 more minutes, then yeah, I can do the girl voice.
We made it down.
What are you sipping on? Eucalyptus tea? You can do a girl voice? No. No, I can't. Speaking of VAs, I really appreciate you for trying not to skip the dialogue voices. I try not to skip over them, and I also try not to speak over them as well. Because I want to hear their performances. I like analyzing their performances because there's lots of things, like while acting is important, obviously, there are other things that you can do as a voice artist to improve the quality of your performance, such as the words you say and how you say them.
No, said, with you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way. As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
Whoa.
He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon, and this is its launch silo.
Was he planning to take down the heavenly principles? I'm curious what his goal was.
The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
Well, no. It's my analysis is less to learn and more to like understand. Because I feel like what I know is already more than most VAs know. And please don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that like I'm better than them, but it's more like acting is one thing, but what I'm more analyzing is certain linguistic choices and styles of reads. I study these things called the pitch precepts, which are when you raise pitch on certain terms, certain key terms and key phrases in a sentence in order to add like a musical melodic quality to the way that you speak. And I try to pay attention to voice actors to see if they're hitting their pitch precepts because it lets you know a lot about their performance. Yeah, it is very interesting. I like it a lot. Because, like, acting is one thing, you know? And I feel like not a single VA in Genshin is a bad actor. But not all of them hit their pitch precepts. Like, you want to know who's somebody that hits their pitch precepts, like, God tier? Alice's VA and also Mick Winger, Dotori's VA. They are, whew. They're like, you can hear their trained professional in them. You can hear it. They do their U-glides, they do their pitch precepts, and their acting is amazing.
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the heavenly principles. This place is no longer a threat.
Yeah, see? Like Columbina just now, she hit it. For example, this place is no longer a threat. It's like stuff like that. You won't pay attention to it if you're not looking for it and if you don't know about it, which is fine. But there are lots of things that voice artists do that a lot of people don't realize that make their voice acting sound even better. It's not just a matter of being a good actor. You know what I mean? Like a lot, there's a deeper level to it. So like, what is it? A great example is of a pitch precept is negatives. So like no, nothing, never, things like that. You usually raise pitch to put emphasis on words like that in a sentence because it brings more attention to them because they're important words. Those would be considered keywords, negatives.
Let's continue on.
However, just like how I mentioned earlier, there are creative decisions that you can make with a character, and sometimes a character may do or not do certain things based on what the voice artist interprets the character. So like a great example would be U-glides. You know, like let's see, I'm trying to think of an example of a good U-glide. So like solution. The typical like North American way to say it would be solution, right? Solution. Or the U-glide would be like solution. Like it's kind of weird to explain it. Maybe solution isn't a good example. I don't know. But it's interesting. Yeah, no, Amberly Connors is another example of someone that hits their pitch precepts. Incredible voice actress. And what's funny is that I wouldn't even be surprised if every single actor/actress that I'm naming, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't know what they were, because I feel like whenever I bring them up to actors, they often don't know what I'm talking about, you know? But some of them just hit them unconsciously, because, you know, it's just about doing good reads. Good reads is not just about performing the line well, but also reading it in a certain way that it just sounds good. You know, it's got to hit. It's got to hit. And some actors just have, like, a knack for that. They have a knack for, like, reading it right and just hitting it. However, you can have a leg up by practicing the pitch precepts by becoming aware of them. Inside the launch tubes of the space, Tubes. That's a great example. Tubes. Instead of tubes, you say tubes. It's like that YU. Tubes. It kind of makes it sound British. So like a character that's more refined may say like tubes, or if you're like just regular, you know, just normal, tubes. But if a character is, you know, of a certain background, maybe they're not proper, maybe they don't come from royalty, XYZ, you know, that you might make them just say tubes. You know, it's, again, voice artists and directors make creative decisions with their characters all the time. Like, why wouldn't a character put emphasis on this word in a sentence? It's like, okay, well, they're angry, so, you know, maybe the way that they speak is a bit different. People that are angry often end their sentences with high notes because they're really angry. So they end all their sentences on a high note because they just don't know how else to speak. And they have a lot of passion. That's why they sound so angry all the time. So the ends of their sentences go up. And that's something that a lot of people don't notice about angry people because they're not analyzing it like a voice artist would. You see what I'm saying? Yes, it is very much related to singing.
The launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility. You know. Like again, with negatives. I said negatives. Words like never, no go up. Think about when you're using those words in a sentence. Those are almost always important words in a sentence. The right path. Over
Like,
there.
like think about it this way. I'm going to do that versus I'm never going to do that. Or I'm not going to do that. Negatives stand out. Other words, other things in a sentence that you might raise in pitch is numbers. Numbers need to be enunciated properly, and they also need to be raised in pitch to bring attention to them, because numbers are important.
Let them slow you down.
Ooh. This quest is so crazy, dude. Sorry, I can talk about voice acting all day and the analysis of it. I need to lock in on the quest. Can I get Oh my god, whatever, bro. What do you think about Zyok's voice acting, by the way? I mean, I think a lot of people thought that I was joking when I was complimenting him, but I was serious. Like I said, I listen for those types of things. And some people just have instincts, you know? And it's really funny because I feel like a lot of people that watch a lot of TV or a lot of anime, they'll have those voice acting instincts. Because they instinctively put emphasis on certain words, whether they realize it or not.
Are you all right?
Whoa.
We're almost there.
One day I'll land a role. Exactly.
The store is where we need to go. You already have it with you. This is Lusalim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
Okay, one more thing. This is also really important, so listen to this. Listen to this line by Columbina.
You already have it with you.
So, another example for pitch precepts is ends of sentences, single syllable words. So, if you're reading a sentence, if you're voice acting a sentence, and the sentence ends with a single syllable word, normally you don't want to raise your endings. However, when you have multisyllable words, it's easy to raise other parts of that word in order to bring the entire word up. That way you're not up talking. You never want to raise the ends of sentences because then you're up talking. Like I said, the only time that would apply is when you're angry or when you're asking a question, because usually questions and anger result in you raising the ends of your sentences because you're passionate. It's a moment of high emotion, high intensity. But if you're just talking normally, you don't want to raise the ends of sentences because that sounds like up talking. And you can raise other parts, other syllables, like parts of a word, in order to raise the word without raising the entire word. It's weird to explain. But in this case, it's difficult to raise the pitch without up talking. So when it comes to a sentence that ends with a single syllable word, you would raise the word before it so that the last word also gets brought up with it. So do you hear how when she says with, she raises with in pitch, and naturally that brings up you with it.
You already have it with you.
With is a bit higher in pitch, and because of that, you is also brought up. So she's able to bring up you in pitch without up talking. It's stuff like that you notice. You mean the Ancient Moon's font?
That's the one. Has the system detected us? Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
I'm not surprised that Emmy knows her pitch precepts. Again, amazing actress. Yes. It's about enunciation. Voice artists get paid to professionally use their voice, so it makes sense that they should know how to use their voice professionally. It's very interesting when you think about it that way. Last line of defense before the moon's core, it appears that the only thing that affects it is Archaloon energy. You might be able to use the Archaloon ripples to destroy it. Destroy all subnodes connected to the core to completely destroy the core in the Guardian Central Nexus. Oh, okay. Do I have anything right now? Oh, there it is. Is there one here? Ah, there we go. Oh. Ah, okay. Love your job. Job your love.
Looks like it's borrowed some power from the moon's core.
Oh.
The gravity here has gone. Make sure to dodge those barriers.
Okay. What the? Oh, girl. That is not what I meant to do, and you know it. Oh. Bruh. Ah, come on! Ah, come on! Gotcha. You also have clear enunciation, in my opinion. Well, thank you. I try. I have a lot of non-English speakers in my chat, so try to make my English as accessible as possible. Got him. Oh.
Don't get hit.
Woo. Oh my god.
Let's push forward while we have the chance.
Wait, did I mess up? Oh god, am I dead? Okay, I was supposed to go down here. Disrupt the weapon's core. Oh, I see. Got it. Okay. God, the gravity is just so cool.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
This is so dope, dude. Come on. Oh, brother. Period cramps go crazy. Please don't make me laugh at this part. Come on. Yo, Columbina, when are we going to take care of the gravity? Girl, we're waiting. Oh, okay. Sorry for saying anything. Whoa, we're holding hands. Rasengan?
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me. Let's keep going. You must be wondering what Project Moongazer is. In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it.
Whoa.
The Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian's Circle.
This is so pretty, bro.
The Space Lifeform Capture Station. Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory. And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
Wow, dude.
Our journey has reached its end. She is the key to activating Project Moongazer.
Is that Lusalim?
An imprint left here by the project's final inheritor. She will explain everything.
Oh.
Hey. Hello there.
Hello?
I'm Ninkigia. You could call me Ninin. That's what people usually call me.
I'm sorry, what?
What's your name? Ibni Bellum? Ungian? Magis? Or are you Lusalim?
I'm Vanta.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording.
What?
But if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission. You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such as, who exactly am I? Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
What?
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank the 3 Moon Sisters who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
What?
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Luceline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data. That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam! A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born. You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
That's so crazy.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born. And we have Ungien, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars.
What?
Then came the first moon gazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies. Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project. Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe.
What?
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade,
Aww.
then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
What?
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my name. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you, and all your fellow moon gazers.
This world quest is peak. Genshin's always peak, bro.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into this ocean. By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future in forms akin to Eggies. They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds.
Whoa, so that's how it works.
Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibni Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
Then they will return to the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once. That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
Yeah. I mean, look at the heavenly principles.
The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the Lunar Veil. And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings. But peace has been restored into that, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place...
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen, but do you think we should stop her from completing her mission? Or should we support her?
I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Ninit?
Don't worry. Magis will pick them up. It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought. Let's go.
Whew. Wow.
Magis has already picked Paimon and Ninen up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
We're ready.
Then let's go.
Woo! This game is gorgeous. Oh, damn. We almost got hit. What? Did Columbina?
I can sense you're troubled.
God, this is gorgeous.
I am too. So it might be best if we spend our journey back in silence. Gaze upon the moon, to that, then look up at the starry sky. You will find the answer, I'm sure.
Whoa. Oh my god. This is so pretty. My god. Around the moon in 80 days. Aw, what a fun reference.
We're back.
Traveler! Galambina! Looks like things went just dandy for you two at the moon's core, huh?
We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
And we sure do.
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Thank you. I have been waiting for this moment.
Wow.
Galambina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
Because her mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
I'm so curious.
Paimon's a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything.
Sending a message into the starry sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
Oh, she's crying.
So the risk is, we could expose to that? Are you serious? This is a tough call. Eggy, are you alright? Hey, don't be sad. We can still talk this over, right? Remember those snacks? We can split them 50-50, no problem.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
Oh my god.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just a toast to those who came before. Galambina.
Wow.
Traveler. Paimon. Thank you. You're my friends. I don't want to make things difficult for you. So, I'm willing to give up on my mission.
Wow.
Eggy, it's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan. My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars. Those voices, so filled with courage, must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now. As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe. And that is enough.
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
Whoa.
I don't know. It's kind of funny. I was pretty dead set on letting her do it again because I'm like, you know, that's her purpose. That's her life's purpose. Literally, she was born to do exactly this. I didn't expect Ninin to have probably the best argument for why she shouldn't. But I don't know. I'm thinking about what Lucilim said, what her dad said, and everything. As long as another ray of light appears, then, you know, the darkness won't completely subsume the light. So I'm gonna be honest with you, as much as I'd love for Ninin to stay, ultimately she has a purpose, and I'm sure she wants to fulfill it, even though she's willing not to for our sakes. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I think we just let it happen. I think this is kind of a no-brainer. I think this is just kind of a no-brainer. Everything in life carries risk, you know? So yeah.
I agree.
You really think so?
Can we really take that risk?
Moongazer has already been executed many times.
Very true.
The false sky used to conceal Tevat has also been opened more than once.
Mm-hmm.
The frost moon has existed outside the false sky for thousands of years. Yet even now, there are no traces of abyssal corruption here.
Oh, you mean this might not be as dangerous as we thought?
There are many possibilities. Perhaps the abyss isn't constantly watching this place. Or perhaps the great ruler of the firmament has taken other measures.
Yeah.
And to minimize risks, I will also use my power as the moon goddess to shield any message that Ninin might send.
Huh? What does that mean?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages. Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area. If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
Wow.
Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance. I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
That sounds more feasible.
But don't worry. We have the support of
I didn't
an
mean to
entire
skip
moon
that.
here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Yes?
Why would you do all this for me?
Because we're friends.
That's it?
Aww.
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Aww, Columbina. I send you all my regards, Moongazers.
Paimon does too.
I understand. Then, I am ready. I was born for this moment.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Tevat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Oh my god, this music is evil. I can just... Well, I feel tears welling up, and I wasn't even close to crying.
Hello? Hello, everyone. I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space. I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe.
Oh, fuck, Wayne. Oh my god, okay.
If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both. So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky.
Ah, no, the music is what's taking me out. This OST is killing me, dude. Jesus.
to a close. But our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars. Via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you. You do not face the unknown in the darkness alone. Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars. And let them become your light too. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Last but not least, we are moon gazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe. Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin, Magi's Getty, Lucilim, Ninkigya.
Oh.
To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards, my friends. Thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh God.
Eggy has completed her mission. Her hat.
She's just gone so quick. Oh my God, there wasn't even like a fadeaway scene or anything. Witness of the moon goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey of the moon gazers. Now it has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine, but I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember you.
I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of a drop to the ball moment. Paimon should have said Ninin at the last moment. Huh? Seems the activation of the Moongazer module has activated a sealed data segment.
This is the received message and
What?
sending our reply, unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates. I cannot know how long this reply reaches you.
Is that Lumine?
But I'd like to respond at this very moment. We are travelers who have traversed the universe alone.
Yo! What the fuck?
And your voices. It is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest.
What the fuck? What?
You take great risks, yet you are fearless. You inspire us and warm our hearts.
Oh my God.
I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the starry sea and destiny that connects you and me.
Oh my God.
In the future, we will try to find your planet. But not now, unfortunately. We're still dealing with some trouble.
Oh my God.
Lumine, how are we doing?
Oh my God. What?
Almost ready, Ether.
Oh.
Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless.
It literally was a
Not
success.
alone.
They succeeded.
Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
I can't believe this, and they did. She just doesn't know. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Goodness, how the world has changed. Might I ask?
She never knows. She never knows.
The custom
Why
of
can't
placing
Lumine
treasure
be
chests
happy?
in every nook and cranny come into
How gorgeous, dude. My God. There's an epilogue? Please try and teleport away and go back to this place. Oh. Okay, wait, there's a lot to do right now. Oh my god! Oh my god, bro. How absolutely insane. Achievement title in the last was real too. Around the moon in 80 days. Second. Circle around the frost moon. That's crazy, dude. It's the area achievements? Oh. EQUJ5. Huh. What is this a reference to? Is it it's a real code? Google that code. Not to tell me twice. QE. But no, 6EQUJ5. Is the alphanumeric code representing the intensity of the famous WOW signal, a power 72-second radio transmission detected on August 15, 1977 by the Big Ear Telescope at Ohio State University. Astronomer Jerry Emin? Wait, where's Wikipedia? The strong narrowband radio signal detected on August 15th. I discovered the anomaly a few days later while reviewing the recorded data on the computer printout. Despite numerous follow-up searches and hypotheses, including brief consideration or reflections from space debris, interstellar scintillation, and comet hydrogen clouds, the signal has never recurred, and no explanation, terrestrial or otherwise, has been confirmed. Huh. So it's reference to an actual, like, potential extraterrestrial transmission. That's so sick, dude. Wow. Genshin's always peak, bro. It's always peak. Genuinely. Like, when is it not? It's just never not peak. It's always peak. This is my Odette right here. Can we get an Elosha? Friends, brothers and sisters. Why have I gotten 85,000? I forgot her name, bro.
Bring it.
Sucrose. Have you gotten the free one yet? The free Alyosha? I haven't done Sneznaya yet. I'm actually doing Sneznaya on Monday.
defensive mode in it.
Observe. Do you fear the dark?
Thank you for the info. Huh? Wondrous repair tool created by the ancient dragons restore. What? Watch out for damage. Bro, what? Oh my god, bro. There we go. I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't seem like they know. Okay. That's crazy, though. That reveal at the end. There's always something, dude. It's always worth it. What's been your favorite quest so far? Dude, that's so hard. That's so tough. And I mean, that's difficult. Actually, you know which one I really liked? I really liked Arlecchino's character quest. Wait, what? No! No! Wait. I'm sorry, what? What? No way, dude. Columbine, you're here. Now you're here too, so I suppose we're here together. You say it as if you knew I'd come. I didn't know when, but I knew you'd come eventually. Just as there is always... Okay. All right. Just as there is always a pool between the moon and Tevat, you'll always find your way to me, don't... You always find your way to me, don't you? Come, sit with me for a while. I saved you a seat. Last time we sat on your ship, we were looking at Tevat. Let's look at the stars this time. Nin and those who came before her were drawn to those stars. There must be a different kind of gravity there. I can feel it. Nin and the message she sent. Don't worry, she's not in danger. She traveled very, very far in safety. So far that I can no longer sense the power I used to guide her on her way. But I'm curious. About what? All kinds of things. For instance, would a message from a moongazer ever be received by someone else? Whoever receives it, or whatever else may receive it, who might they be? What would they think? Would they know love and hatred just like us? Would they still be drawn to the beautiful yet mysterious sky above, even with the abyss closing in around them, just like us? Would they, like us, also want to find others? Wave at them and say, "Hello, friend. I'm happy to meet you." Out there in the depths of this starry sky, are there still civilizations untouched by the darkness? Our ship once received a message. What kind of message?
Almost all of its meaningful content was lost. But it must have come from an intelligent civilization.
Lost? Was it because it had traveled too far? Still, even this much is encouraging enough. By the way, traveler. Your birthplace, it's out there too, isn't it? If one day you decide to return to where your journey began, to clean it up, I'd be glad to lend a hand, just like how you helped me clean the moon.
Then I won't forget to invite you.
And another party?
And another party.
Then, what do you think of calling it Home Returning Night?
What if it's during the day?
Then we'll celebrate all day until night falls. We can invite all our good friends.
Sounds like it's gonna be very fun.
May that night arrive beneath clear skies, with friends reunited.
You guys like my Columbina? Lumine sounds like she smoked a pack a day. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. What is this? Oh? Invoking identification sequence error. Commencing kernel security check. Kernel security check failed. Central module damaged or missing. Please contact NIJI for maintenance. Initiating backup safety mode. My apologies. The identification sequence is currently unavailable to verify the visitor. Consequently, I cannot address you by your proper title. Commencing universal greeting playback. Welcome to the Ilimu storage array. This array is primarily used to regulate the operation of the engraving and to store various research resources. Critical component failure has resulted in service dependency anomalies. Main functions are currently unavailable. Please execute a self-diagnostic command to restore critical data nodes.
Oh, Paimon didn't really get what it was saying, but it sounds like we just need to follow the instructions on the screen to fix this thing, right? And if this place is for storing resources, that just means it's a storehouse. Paimon bets there are all kinds of super amazing treasures nearby. Come on, let's give it a shot.
Zhongli is hard to read. Zhongli. You know, the interesting thing about Zhongli is that while I can't get his voice right, he has a cadence. He has a cadence that I really like. There was one point when I learned his cadence, and it was really fun. But, what is it? It's like very specific. Every journey has its final day. Don't rush. I'm trying to remember what it was. Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references. Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to settle. It's, like, again, I'm not going to get his voice down, because Keith Silverstein is God, but, like, it's that cadence. Violet grass is a plant that enjoys a moist environment, and is best picked after it rains. If you should choose to pick any, be sure to store them appropriately. We should look for a place to take shelter. I'll be fine, but we don't want you catching a cold. What's a longer one? If you're heading to Juyun Karst, please bring me back a bunch of... I don't know how to say that. Just one bunch is enough. Travel expenses. Ah, I almost forgot. During the effective period of our contract, travel expenses are to be paid for by yourself. Sorry to bother you.
I hear the Reddit robot voice here. Which one?
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest, you instead come to me? Is it that you want to hear one of my stories?
That's the Reddit robot voice. What if you got casted in Genshin and you're given the role of the Heavenly Principles? Oh, because now that I think about it, Nibirius, Renova, those are shades. So, like, the Heavenly Principles are different, huh? I hope you voice HP, imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if the voice of HP has already been decided. He's probably already been cast.
I don't like seafood. Just seeing it reminds me of that slimy texture, and that scent that just won't wash off. As for why I hate it, it's a long story. So let's just say my memory is a little too good.
Yeah, Zhongli has like a very specific cadence, and it's really, really fun to replicate. If you've been there for some of my voiceover streams, like voice acting streams, I've definitely done that cadence before. I've used it on other characters. It's really fun to do. Vanta can live his delusions if he voices Alice's husband. You're so right. It's a shame they're not delusions and Alice's actually just loves me. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, what the man. Oh my god, am I dead? Oh. Oh. Oh, so as long as I don't hit the head, I'm fine. Okay. I didn't know that was how it worked. You'll be my main if you're in Genshin? Well, like I said, I'm like almost 100% positive that whoever HP is, or, you know, I'm positive they've already been cast. But I mean, hey, who knows? What the? Can I get, like, a bird's eye view? I appreciate your faith in me and your belief in me. We'll see what happens. You never know. I'm not going to completely discount the possibility, but, you know, I think I'm just trying to keep my hopes realistic. Oh, I've got lasers now. Nice. Whoa. Wait, what the? What? What the heck? Says we need to recalibrate manually. Okay. Okay, wait. Is this a part of the quest? Do I have to do this, or am I just doing this for no reason? before I continue this.
You get a special cutscene? Okay, I'm trusting you. All right. There we go. Sorry, full 400 extra primos. Okay. This is it. Oh my god, finally my Odette is here.
Thanks for all the support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korylevsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
I told you she'd come. Oh boy, only after going to hard pity, losing the 50-50, and then going to hard pity again. Oh man. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right, definitely. Thank you. I got Odette. I got her.
Primary systems not connected. Please contact Nijisanji for assistance or provide an auxiliary power source.
Hard pity and still no Chi-Chi. True. I still have never seen Chi-Chi. Oh.
So that's what this is. Can we use Odette? That's a great question. Where's the team I made for her?
Need me to take center
God.
Man.
Imagine giving a character beautiful normal attacks and then just never being able to use them. Isn't that awesome? I love this game.
Prey spotted.
Let's begin.
Wow.
Yes, I'm aware of the interactive idol. I did hers earlier.
Gotcha.
So cool, though. Okay, awesome. Oh, he uses his musket in his normals? That's so sick. I didn't even know that. How sick, dude. Okay. Well, hey, I got the character. I'm balling. Looks like I gotta do some more exploring if I want to get all the primos. But we'll be starting Sneznaya on Monday. So, you know, please look forward to that. For now, I guess I'll just farm for Odette and all these characters. I gotta farm for Mizuki, I gotta farm for Odette, I gotta farm for the rest of Sandrone's mats, I gotta farm for Yayamiko, I'm building Sitlali because, you know, why not? Go back to Ibni Bellum, please. Where's that here? When is Monday for the time zone? Monday PST. Monday the 17th. The cookies. Oh, no way! They're all for you, Eggy. And you still don't call her by her name, you fucking bitch. Sorry, I got a bit passionate. After everything, never calls her by her name. Can't stand Paimon, bro. Actually pisses me off. Stubborn is certainly one way to put it. I'd just say annoying.
How tiresome. Come on, stop. Pick up the pace.
I came back and you got Odette? I sure did. This is her team, right? This is the ideal team right here?
Right here. Emerge. Right now. Together. Hada. Take a break.
My Odette is Electro, not my Odette being Electro. No, you have to give her a pretty weapon. I don't even know what I have, weapon-wise. What have people been putting on her? Oh, Absolution actually looks gorgeous on her. Absolution. Yeah, honestly, unfortunately, Clorand I'm just not using as much. Yeah, I'll give her stuff when like I actually have her upgraded, because I don't see any point in putting stuff on her right now. She scales off attack. Okay. Also, now that we're here, I want to see this for like, oh, there's Maggie there. She's so pretty, dude. I just wanted to see it spin again. Her best team doesn't have Alyosha? What's Sandrone's best team? Or do you mean Odette's best team doesn't have Alyosha? I'm gonna go turn in my dailies. You can use Nicole over Alyosha if you don't have MC2. Oh, real?
Welcome to the...
Sandrone, Yai, Odette, Chef Fontaine girl. Oh, really? Really?
Welcome to the...
Is it morning already there? Yeah, it's about 6 a.m.
Thank you for
Odette, Nicole. Escoffier works too. Yeah, I have Escoffier and her weapon. That's the BIS of Sandrona if you have C1 Miko. So I can get C1 Miko. Like, I could get her. See? So, like, are you saying I should get her? Or should I get Risley? Should I get Yayamiko C1 or should I get Risley C1? Her and Rio. Okay, well, I can't do that. So, when I go to your fan meeting, but I don't know you that well, I'm a pretty new Vantacrow. Hey, that's understandable. Take your time. Don't feel obligated. But I do appreciate the thought. That's very sweet. Okay, Yaya first. Alright, yeah. That's kind of what I figured, because I heard her C1 was awesome. So, yeah. Okay, works for me. Alright, and then we start SNES on Monday. Get Chiori just because I'd unironically love Chiori C6 so that I could start soloing content with her. Yes, I'm aware that it's pronounced Alosha. It's just my instincts are Alyosha, and I still say it. It's on me. You're going to C6 Chiori? No, absolutely not. I'm not C6ing anyone ever again. Although I might heavily spend on someone if I really want them. Like, low-key, Danica might be the next character that I go crazy on. Like I might go crazy on Danica, honestly. Like, if her weapon's really good for her, I'm gonna get it, and then I'm gonna... If she has, like, a constellation that's, like, goated on her, like, if she's like, oh yeah, her C2 is, like, is a crazy attack power boost, I'm just gonna go for C2. Tsaritsa, though? I mean, of course Tsaritsa, but I'm like, Danica's probably the only other character that I'm hyped about. Danica looks amazing. Yeah, it's 6 a.m. Now that I think about it, I was going to stream something else, potentially. Afterward, but I think I may not now, because it's so late. Not a whale, by the way. Hey, man, I like what I like at the end of the day. Yeah, so I'm gonna rest my voice. Exciting stuff, though. I am playing We Were Here Friendship with Angelina, who is Inefa's VA. Angelina Danielle Kama, I believe it's Kama. I believe that's how you pronounce it. So yeah, that's happening. So please look forward to that.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Wait, Peter, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membies. And Mango, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships as well. For the next unarchived karaoke, try singing Fly Me to the Moon in your Bino voice. Peter. Maybe. Yeah, it's crazy. After she saw my Paimon impression, I was approached and I was like, what? This is the best day ever. So yeah, that's going to be fun. We've been kind of exchanging messages, going back and forth, talking back and forth here and there. You know, and I'm excited. I'm excited to get to know her better over We Were Here Friendship. You know if Dame Slay is going to be playable? I have no idea.
Take a break.
If it's not official, I have no idea. I don't look at leaks. I avoid them. I avoid them like the plague. Kathy, thank you so much for the gifted memby.
How tiresome.
Yeah, you know, wish me luck. Wish me luck. And when I say wish me luck, I mean wish that I'm not nervous as hell and die. Oh my gosh, I can finally get this to 70. We're so back. You'll be fine. Okay, thank you. But yeah, waiting room will be up soon.
And then, yeah, I'm probably just going to chill out, get out of this booth, get some fresh air, breathe a bit, and then just rest my voice. Oof, imagine fumbling. That might be one of your charms. What, fumbling? Is that why I'm the fumbler? Whatever, bro. Please look forward to the stream, though. I'm going to be stopping for now and chill the hell out. Thank you so much for watching the streams today. This quest was so much fun. I really loved it. Tori, thank you so much for the super. Thank you for the long stream today. Please get plenty of rest, and you still have an important collab coming up. Wish you luck, Otsu. Thank you. And thank you so much for... oh my gosh, hi, Duro. Thank you so much for all the new follows on Twitch, by the way. Appreciate y'all. I'll be back on Genshin on Monday, so please look forward to it. I will see you guys next time for when we start Sneznaya. And then I start, and then midway through, I stop doing the quest because I realize now that I can farm for Odette. I'm going to focus on her because I love women, and I also I just love women so much. I think that women are great. I think women are more important than men, and I think they should have a higher place in society. And I think that all double standards should apply to men, but not to women. And I am a misandrist, and also I think women are better than men, and also more important than them. And okay, sorry, I'm doing a bit too much. Anyways, see you later. I'm not rating anybody. I'm really sorry. If you're on Twitch or YouTube, this was your last stop. So yeah, love you. Mwah. Thank you so much for the gift of Memby. All right, bye. Oh, and don't forget that you're cool. Thank you for spending time with me. Good night, and see you in exactly 12 hours. My God, that's terrifying. I need to sleep. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Don't worry, I'm a god at avoiding spoilers. I just don't go on Twitter. Bye. Gee, thank you so much for the super. What the hell, dude? You can't just do that. Chill out. All right. Thank you. Good night. Bye bye.